That's fair.
Yay.
And I've been getting some time with BattleTech Extended's version 2. It's actually pretty nice. It doesn't do all the wild, crazy stuff you love from BTA, but what I'm looking for is vanilla, but more, and it's very good at that.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's one of the things that I really like about PC gaming is you can take a game and the modders can go, "Hey, you know what? I or people I know want to see this out of this game." And they'll go, "Let's make that." And then other modders will be like, "That's cool and all, but I really want this." And yeah, you'll get like everything from like ridiculous extremes, such as like My Little Pony Skyrim.
No, My Little Pony, Hearts of Iron 4.
Oh, there's that
I like
too.
I like the Thomas the Tank Engine.
Yeah, Thomas the Tank Engine, Dragons in Skyrim. That is one Skyrim mod I've
Randy Savage.
like, and yeah, like that's the thing is like you can get a lot of those like mods and stuff like that, and they will just move that over to that screen so it's a little bit easier to deal with. And like it can take one game that may not fit everyone's, you know, preferences and turn them into games that can fit everyone's preferences with, you know, like I said, mods. It's rather awesome. It's one of the reasons. It's one of the few reasons why I can continue to replay BattleTech is because of the fact that it's like, yeah, this has interesting stuff that I like, and I can
still RS modding. It's pain in the ass. It breaks half the time.
I can imagine.
Mod it till it breaks. Oh my
It's
goodness!
already
I gotta
broken
pull
as
this
it
up.
is.
I'll tell you how
Which
many
is
mods
funny
I got.
because I'm spending the time waiting for Jade, literally sitting here modding BattleTech even further.
Yeah, as much as I've been interested in making mods for various games, I've never actually sat down and gotten up to my elbows in the code for doing that. Like the closest I've done for anything like that was like years and years ago while I was playing on basically custom servers from a very little known MMO named Tibia. And like the furthest I got with that was like Lua and XML coding. And like I was working with my brother on it at the time, like, and essentially I was doing all of the mapping stuff, and I looked at the Lua coding and I went, "Here, you deal with this." Because yeah, that's actually something that I might look into doing again if I
Oh my
decide
goodness.
to like.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, Magic. May I commission a stream one day of like taking like I don't know how far can you mod the vehicles, but is it possible if you can like mod something to look like a pack rat, basically like a box, and then just name it Johannes and basically just give it the absurd ability to where every time it rams into something it just blows up.
Well, okay, so unfortunately, I
was
I
thinking about
don't
it,
know
like,
anywhere near enough about modding to mod BattleTech.
okay.
First off,
There is a pack rat in the cab. I had to chase one down the other night in a fucking convoy ambush.
yeah. The second thing is it would the like while the pack rat is in the game, it would need to be modded to allow vehicles to ram. Because I don't know about extended, but I know in BTA, while you can control vehicles, there is no option to ram anything. Which I was very disappointed about.
If controlling vehicles exists at all, I haven't gotten far enough into it to unlock that shit yet.
But yeah, so like while I can have a pack rat and I could, name whoever was running it Johannes. That's easy. That can be done without modding. I would just have to find a pack rat and put somebody in it.
Oh god, yeah. No, like
I
what I'm
also-
doing right now is I'm building.
Yeah.
If you remember that nasty ass stalker I showed you,
Yeah.
I'm putting that into the game right now.
Oh, nice.
You could also record my voice. I could give you voice lines.
Oh, I mean, like it. Like that would
I have-
actually be something pretty cool that I would actually be kind of interested in looking into to see about like modding characters in. Because yeah, then I would almost be tempted to be like, okay, so let's get some voice clips from the players of the Destiny campaign and make a mod with them as just
that'll be
a
hot.
character set mod type
Yeah.
deal that could be loaded in. That would be fun. But that would be something that I would have to look into and probably take a while doing. Though the interesting thing with that is that could be a series of streams of me figuring that the fuck out myself.
That
Hang
would
on,
be
I'm taking in the
so
BTA
much fun.
code.
Like,
You're taking the what?
I'm digging in the BTA code. Give me a minute.
Oh.
like, imagine, right? You say you select the pack rat, and, and you just hear like Johannes. Yes, Commander. Huh? Wait, are you sure? That one? Are you sure about that one? Okay. Here comes the ram attack! Ah! Or you, and all of a sudden, I just hear is like the freaking a goofy like a yodel, and then the minute when the packer like rams into a mech, it just explodes. Like it just gets cored right away.
Oh
by
no,
some
no.
bullshit value.
Like, well, that's the thing. It's like if I was doing a if I was going to do a mod pack like that, like it would just be characters. So like,
Characters. Okay.
yeah. So like, when you do like an active probe ping, because that generally has a voice call out within like the characters will usually do like a voice call out for that. I would probably have something with like Johannes rambling for like 45 seconds. Like, oh,
The active probe is active. It's active. It is active.
the active
wait,
probe is
sure?
it's active? Am I sure? Oh wait, no. Yeah, there's one over there, and then there's one over there, and then there's one over there.
That press the
There's one
right
over
button.
there.
Did
There's
I
one over
not?
there. What?
Ah.
It is just active.
I lost count.
I lost count. Commander, I have sustained heavy damage. You got the rock. Oh, wrong franchise. Rockets ready.
Rocket launcher.
Rocket launcher. Every time when I have an idea, I feel as if that I have piercing eyes staring at me.
Or have one where it's like you select whatever the Johannes character is driving, and then they go, I have an idea, and you just hear in the same sound bite, like 3 other people go, ugh.
Ugh.
It would have been
Commander, I have an
especially-
idea.
I have a question. Are there like quads of battle armor?
In BattleTech Advanced, yes,
Yeah.
you can have battle armor.
Okay.
I constantly run with battle armor because it is a cheap and easy way to give XP to inexperienced pilots within the BattleTech Advanced mod with the way it currently is set up.
Would have been funny if never mind.
That reminds me, I need to jump into their Discord and report what I think is a bug because like
Someone turned into fish.
no, the APCs in the mod, a lot of them list more than one spot where you can put battle armor, but
Oh.
it will only let you put one unit of battle armor in the APC. If that makes sense. Like a few of the ones I have 2 slots where like you have a spot for like battle armor and the pilot. But like, and then there's one that has 3, but in all of them, as soon as you have the first one in, it'll tell you that there's not enough room for any other battle armor.
Also, a completely unrelated note. I just dunked a child.
I mean, like, literally, like, just pick them up and dunk them in a toilet or something?
No, pick them up and dunk them on the ground. At first.
In the Western world, we would call that a pile driver.
Fighting games have their own terminology.
I mean, depending on the fighting game, I've seen, like, it was Street Fighter 2?
It's a grab.
Yeah, well,
Zangief spinning pile driver?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still
That's
called a
ultimate.
pile driver. But
That's an automate.
but the action itself that you had done is still called a pile driver. I don't.
But it requires meter.
Yeah. Well, like that's that is a mechanical semantic. There have been other fighting games where that I remember that playing. Can't quite remember the name right now. Where like one of the characters was a wrestler, and one of their normal moves, like as a grab move, was essentially a pile driver. There's at least 1 or 2 games that I've seen that have done that.
Not that I have the game, but it may have been Dragon Ball of no, it could have been.
No, it wouldn't. It wasn't a Dragon Ball game because I have like. Actually, I'm gonna load up my Steam for. Well, not load up. Just open up the window. Fighting games. No, I don't even have a Dragon Ball fighting game.
Wait, first ranked.
I have. Oh, do I have? Hold on. Actually, no. Games and software. Nope, I don't even own a Dragon Ball game.
Wow.
I have 2 different. No, sorry. I have a Naruto fighting game. I have One Piece Burning Blood, which I played for like 2.5 hours, and I have Soul Calibur. Well, sorry, Soul Calibur 6 to be specific. But I'm not a big. I also have Them's Fightin' Herds, which I've played like literally once.
Voices should not be too hard because it's like the thing that adds them to BTA can work with standalone files or with the WWY's .pack format or BNK format rather.
Okay. It would just like I would just need to figure out how to like essentially make the custom characters to attach the voices to.
That's also not hard.
Ah. Well.
The nice thing about modding BattleTech is that so much of it is just JSON configuration files.
Fair.
My mech is overheating. wait a second. I can fry an egg in here.
Oh God.
Why does it smell like cooked beef? Oh, that's the. Ow!
That's
Ow!
the smell
Hot!
of your
Hot!
ass.
Commander, I am literally on fire! Oh snap! Returning to base. Retreating. Enemy spotted. I have an idea. Not now, Johannes.
No.
Oh my goodness. Let me tell you, Magic. I'll be happy to like do different kinds of like unit voices and just like voice modifiers. One of my absolute favorite, honestly, thing about video games is the little like videos you get to watch before a Command and Conquer mission, where you see like the main general kind of give you like the whole rundown of the mission, and sometimes the transmissions in between the guy's face, or individual's face pops up and like, oh, the enemy has initiated a counteroffensive counter attack.
Okay, so I haven't played a Command and Conquer game in a very long time. Do they still use like do they still only
live action
use
Things? Yes.
Oh, nice. I'm
Uh-huh.
so glad they
Uh-huh.
kept that. Cuz
Which
that
ones?
the live action cutscenes for
Oh,
Command and Conquer,
yeah,
cuz
they
like
do.
that was one of the things that set them apart from basically all of that genre of game back in the day. Like they are the only Command and Conquer is the only game series I remember that used fucking live action cutscenes for stuff like that. Everyone else did like either text or CGI. Now, granted, like looking at something like StarCraft, I don't know how you would really be able to do live action cutscenes and make them look passable, especially when you're like, well, maybe with the Protoss. The Protoss could be done easily. The Zerg, on the other hand,
Mm,
that one I think would be a little bit harder.
I think some Warhammer game did practical effects on I forgot the name for uh for the bugs.
Tyranids?
Yeah. Some game, but I don't remember what game exactly.
Um,
Or if you want an
Where-
acapella mod, I could give you a whole bunch of random sound effects too.
Where's Jade?
Boom!
yeah. Jade's 10. Actually, I'm gonna poke fun because I can.
On the cat. No. No.
10 minutes, eh?
Dun, 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 dun.
That was nearly 30 minutes ago. Ruh-roh.
Nope. Join me, Sonic.
Oh no. Oh wow.
Oh no.
What happened?
That ETA though.
Yeah.
¿Qué pasa?
The first pick that Jade shared in Destiny chat.
No.
Jade's hard drive is like beyond fucked.
Oh my.
That's like 30 minutes more to restore. God damn it.
Oh,
So
no.
582 hours?
Yeah, that's hours.
So something happened to the drive? I mean, well, storage is fixing. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'm not too
Wait, is an
familiar,
ATM
but
really only 9 or only 2 slots in the mod?
Wait, say that again.
Oh, I'm looking to see if the ATM is really actually just 2 slots in BX. Yeah, inventory size too. Methinks somebody fucked that up.
Yeah, I was about to say because like in BTA, I think
They
there's
should
a
be
range.
4.
I thought there was a range. Like I thought the 3 was small, like took up less space, but like the actual like 6, 9, and 12? Question mark?
Yeah, somebody didn't change the inventory sizes from when they copied the SRMs. These are SRM 2, 4, and 6 launcher sizes.
Oh no.
Whoopsie
yeah.
daisy. Ow.
You still at 500 plus hours to fix? Nope. 999 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, like changing the weapon definition would be easy. The question is how many mech definitions are going to be fucked by that? Because if you try
Like
to
I said,
in the
30
same
minutes.
slot, it just completely breaks the damn mech config.
Okay, I gotta make the meme before Jade arrives.
So I think for this, I'm just going to leave it
Oh.
the fuck alone.
There we go. 10.5 minutes.
Like I said.
Yeah.
Oh, good. It got past the broken part.
Yeah. I do apologize to anybody who is watching. Though, to be fair, scuff is a part of my streams always,
Yeah.
even when it's other people's scuff.
Guff is what gives the character. Trust me, there's a lot of it on my.
Oh.
Stream scuff proves that I'm a professional.
Right?
That's how it goes. Alrighty, Cheer, if you would click the ready button, that would be great.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, it's all good. We've been just kind of waiting and shooting the shit. Because, you know, issues. I'm just gonna load stuff up while waiting for Jade to pop in. Boop. That way there's a background to look at. And I mean, yeah, without Jade, this would... I don't know if I would be comfortable sending the remaining 2 people in the star against what I have lovingly put together over about, 10 minutes of looking through the book.
Damn it, I have to redo this one again.
Oh, Stig, can you share just the mech stat block that you have written up in chat for me for your Marauder?
Sure. You want the one with the LBX, I'm assuming?
The one that you are going to be piloting tonight.
So yeah, the LBX, like there was the opportunity for the Marauder 1.5C to come out, but just life got in the way. Scenes never happened, so future developments.
I mean, it still could have happened just in the background. So yes, for everybody watching, we have about, I'm going to say 10-ish minutes before things get started in earnest.
We hope.
I mean, that is the plan. So I'm thinking after we conclude the roadside stuff, I'm probably gonna have like basically say that we take like a week or two off, so that we can decompress from that arc.
A week or two us, or a week or two in game?
A week or two us. I'm not sure how much of a time skip it'll be in game just yet.
Oh, okay.
But this will also give me some time to figure out the direction I would like to take the game. Because like with this change to the BattleTech universe, like we're redrawing an established map. It's only a little bit of a map, but it is still a map. That, and I'm gonna have to figure out a way to explain the system being able to be defended from the Jade Falcon just coming back in and taking it back. Because it's not like they wouldn't have the capabilities to do so.
Ow.
How would they have the capabilities to do so?
No, I'm trying to make a meme, and the music is too loud.
Ah.
Yeah.
Fair. So it was an ow, not a how. Sorry.
Go on like missions reach technology, or perhaps, or discover a means of establish like offensive insults.
Well, so keep in mind that part of this whole arc with Roadside, there is still a mechanic class warship that is going to be acquired at some point during this.
Oh no, I opened the other one. I hate and love the Adab. Or Adobe. However you want to spell it.
Adobe?
Yeah.
It's pronounced Adobe.
Eh.
Kind of like the clay bricks / structures that were used in by the indigenous peoples of Mexico and the Southwest US. See, I know things.
I don't. God damn it.
Oh, nice. But yeah, Glow. First, welcome in. Essentially, what's going on right now? Since this is your first time chatting, I don't know if it's your first time checking out the stream in general, but the players are a star, basically an ad hoc star from my own personal headcanon quote unquote clan that I run in BattleTech, because I'm not a big fan of most of the rest of the clans they're all jerks in their own way. Basically, Clan Iron Badger are the descendants of Clan Wolverine that had escaped to the Inner Sphere. So that's basically who the group, the PCs belong to, is Clan Iron Badger. And we are currently in 3056, the beginning of the year, and we are getting ready to take the planet of Roadside away from Clan Jade Falcon, using a grand total of 2 trinaries of mechs plus other various assets stationed between 2 drop ships.
Yeah, I made it.
I think that is the best synopsis of what has gone on thus far. It's post Tukiad. So
I have to.
I actually need to. Load up Sarna. Yeah, so the Battle of it's basically 6 years after the Battle of Tukiad. Or, sorry, no. 4 years after the Battle of Tukiad. 4. And yeah, had Clan Wolverine not been screwed by the rest of the clan, to put it lightly, I don't think Tukiad would have gone as well as it did for the Inner Sphere. Because one of the main things that held the clans back at Tukiad was their insistence on their way of doing combat. They were far too inflexible and essentially got played at their own game.
Magic, do not look into the Discord.
I mean, really, he should, because the Marauder stats are up.
Well, yeah, I'm going to have to. And that's perfect. I can work with that. Also, what the deuce? Oh, wow, that's loud.
Yeah, that's why when I was correcting it, I said, wow, it's loud.
Like, I had to turn that down to, like, 50%.
Yeah.
I mean, that's actually not terrible as far as heat balance goes.
Oh no, it's not bad at all.
Like
The main trick is just to not ever bother with the lasers unless the PPCs get blown off.
oh, I think that was a computer restart by Jade.
Nope. Still on the phone.
I'm actually kind of surprised it doesn't show me as on phone, considering I generally always have it active on phone. But Okay, that'll work.
Ow. Oof. Oh no. Let go.
Oh, that's a put'ems.
I am getting my ass handed to me. Ah.
Oh yeah, totally gonna get us tough cat. Sure. I want a cat so bad. Nice whiny Siamese.
Oh no.
Or a big floofy what's the other
Street
one
cat.
called?
You
Just
Nothing
get a
floof-
street cat.
You-
Ah,
You think you can win me over with cat pics? Well, you're right.
Grab the child. Cure her.
meow 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 meow. Meow mix.
Actually, so amusing TTRPG anecdote. Yeah, exactly. Because like the Wolverines were not like didn't they, like they were not above using pack tactics and tag teaming a single mech because well it worked better. Not only that, but like canonically, the Wolverines had better tech than pretty much every other clan at the time. Like it's hilarious. Like the other clans take out Clan Wolverine and then take their tech and go, you know what? We're gonna use this to we're gonna reverse
Kill
engineer
ourselves.
this and make our tech better. So honestly, the thing that made them I think it was a better technological level just overall. As like the they were the first to essentially have like to like improve the PPCs and stuff like that. Their weapon like a lot of like the clan Wolverine weaponry from that time period was just more accurate. And I think part of that was from the fact that the caste system within Clan Wolverine was a lot more fluid. So you could have, people from essentially it didn't necessarily matter what caste you were born into. If you had the aptitude to be a tech, it didn't really matter if you were born at, within that caste. If you could do it and you could prove that you could do it, fucking you were allowed to like shift and move. Which honestly made them out of the the rest of the clans, it made them more appealing. Um but
Ow. Ow. I am going to kill somebody.
I've come.
Bill Common.
Sideways.
Finally.
God,
I am angry.
you're angry. My computer's the one that's fucking around with me.
I am angry at my phone.
Oh God. I feel that.
Yeah, exactly. Like they were, you know, if like that's the thing, and like that actually leads to the whole like caste system thing, Glow, in that regards, because they were like, oh hey, yeah, you're not Trueborn, fine. Do you have the skill to do what needs to be done? Cool, you can do the job.
Pretty much.
Hey,
Hey.
hi. Please pardon my tone, but yeah,
No.
sorry a bit. I saw what happened. See, that is.
I hope so
made my
because
heart
I've been
sink.
spamming it. I mean, no. Here's the thing. Like, it literally will do this like at random intervals, with that, despite the fact that I generally take good care of my computer. It will just do it.
Like, is
Like-
it the same hard drive every time?
Yes, it is.
I think your hard drive is dying.
No, it's not,
Yes.
because it's been doing this since it was brand new.
Then, ooh, okay. So it might just be a fault in the hard drive, unfortunately.
I mean, I'm able to access it and do everything with it just fine.
Yeah,
It-
like
It
it's
behaves entirely normally.
until it does stupid shit like that.
I mean,
but
yeah, but that's it.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't have anything.
That's
used,
the whole
like,
point.
but yeah, no, I get
like
it.
I've skipped it before and it's been totally fine. So it's what it is. What it actually really is it's not the hard drive. It's my USB slots, because they weren't soldered correctly by the former friend that was kind enough to build this computer for me. Because all of my USB slots are touchy in some way, shape, or form. Some more than others.
I would have made a joke about human anatomy and
Yeah.
disease anatomy, but no.
Yeah, no, it's just it's just the thing. Like,
yeah, it never pays to have
Like
a
it-
computer with touchy holes.
yeah, oh no.
I would just that's the joke I was about to say.
Yeah, no, the computer is not what I want to have touchy holes.
Do you want us to make your night worse?
I mean, it's been really pleasant other than this, so sure.
While we were waiting, I figured out how to add Johannes to Hack's BattleTech mod pack.
Ay, pistias.
So, so it,
Such a good idea. You're not even cursing in English.
Ugh.
it actually kind of, the suggestion kind of gave me an interesting idea. And now that everybody's here, I will float it to the full group. Essentially, once I take a look at it and figure it out, the idea that I came up with on the back of Carbon's suggestion was me making a character with associated voice pack for each of the PCs in the that are currently in the campaign.
That would be fucking awesome, actually.
So yeah,
I mean, I was already going to float commissioning a character piece from my friend, so
oh, nice.
Yeah.
Which
yeah.
no, go ahead.
Well, I mean, like, if other people wanted to get involved with that, then that's a distinct possibility. But for now, since she was looking to do more like kind of sapphic art, I was thinking it would be like Kirka and Samantha sort of deal. But yeah, that might be an option in the future. Do like official party portraits or something.
If you get that done, you need to share.
Yeah.
Oh, I will. Don't think I won't. I'm gonna talk about it with her in greater detail tomorrow.
Yeah. Just if you share it in the MechWarrior Destiny area, just like spoiler tag it.
Of course. Yeah.
Um,
And I don't think it'll be too NSF dub.
Yeah.
So
that
because
remi-
that's just kind of not her vibe. But yeah.
that reminds me, I was planning on setting up an NSF dub channel in the Discord, even though the last Discord the channel didn't really get used all that much. But so I should probably paste the room code
Perhaps. Oh yeah, that I should probably get into the gamey game too. The gamey game with the stuffy stuff where I
Yeah.
can do the thingy thing.
Also, Jade,
Yes.
check out that video if you want.
Also, if you're
Uh,
wearing headphones, turn the volume down to about 50%.
Yes.
I was not warned of that ahead of time. Is loud.
I already have it down to 50%, so there's that. Which oh, this one.
With Sonic.
Oh, we're good. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so stupid. I love it.
Yep. Like,
Clipboard.
Robotnik Land.
Or else you will die. Ugh. All right, there we go.
Yay!
Hooray!
Finally, yay.
Finally, we can begin.
Alrighty.
Oh shit. Hack.
Yeah.
Because I had the page open from heat effects with the conversation earlier. We keep forgetting to make piloting tests on gyro hits.
To be fair, I think the only people who've ended up taking gyro hits recently have been
NPCs.
NPCs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I have actually been making those and jotting that down.
Oh, nice.
Like I have been
Sick.
everything basically everything having to do with the people you've been fighting, I've been keeping a physical note of. As it's a lot easier for me while juggling like the virtual tabletop, the PDF, and chat all at the same time.
Mm-hmm. That is totally fair.
Alrighty. Well,
Yes, it is.
I'm gonna get up and refill my coffee, so if anybody else wants to like get drinks or whatever situated,
Okay, yeah.
Now
I
is
am
the
going
time?
to do the same, but not coffee.
Yeah.
so I'm gonna hit that button. Alrighty, caffeine acquired.
Oh yeah.
And I was like thinking earlier today that I should have I was thinking about setting up my siphon coffee maker for like midstream coffee acquisition. I should have, because then I could just have it like set it up to go on my coffee table next to me and like essentially have coffee when I want it. Siphon coffee makers are also really cool. Slightly more involved than using a French press, but they're fun to watch. Also, I found out recently that while I was using mine more regularly, I was kind of using it wrong. But I blame the instructions on the box, or that came with the siphon coffee maker. So, like, I don't know if you know the way that they work, but they have like a little cloth filter thing, and it's like weighed down by a little chain thing with some balls on the end.
Hmm.
Well, there's a little clippy bit on that the instructions never show you to like clip on the bottom of the little upspout where the like water goes up to do like the siphon process. Yeah, I didn't realize that was supposed to be used until like a couple of weeks ago when I think I was watching like a YouTube short or something like that, and they showed doing that, and I'm like, oh shit, I've been doing that wrong. And like fighting with it to not have coffee grounds go down into the pot below.
Yeah, that would be nice.
I'm
Jesus.
like, huh. So like I go out because mine's currently living on my kitchen counter at the moment, and I'm like, I need to check. Does mine have this? I take the little top part out, and I'm like, oh shit, it does. And I kind of click it. I'm like, oh, that would have been so much better to know, like, you know, a couple of weeks ago. God damn. I should probably update view. That way everybody sees we're in a classroom.
Hooray!
That one. Or do I want to use? Ooh, we'll use this one. We're just going to remove everybody from the map, though. We will save it. And we'll go back to here. Mwahaha.
Did I miss something?
No, you didn't miss anything.
Good.
I was just changing some stuff up on my end that you wouldn't really see me change unless you were looking at my stream. But I do believe everybody is back now.
Theoretically.
Carbon, you here?
I'm here.
And I'm assuming Deanna's here?
Yep.
Perfect. Alrighty. So, you all find yourselves, as normal, in the little briefing / class auditorium room off to the side of the training hall. And as you're walking in, you see, standing at the front of the room is both Star Captain Mellis and Jet, who's kind of just like lounging with his back to the wall a little bit, like not quite standing at attention, but like just kind of there, standing with Star Captain Mellis. I'm assuming that Kirka is going to be the one that is in the room first. We're going to say it is 0800 hours that everyone was told to meet in the room. So yeah, let's start with you. Give us a brief narration of Kirka's morning.
Nothing too out of the ordinary. Got up at her usual time, got herself together, and made her way over without too much fuss or hassle. At this point, it was thus far, it's been a pretty average morning as far as they go.
Alrighty. And well, who would like to go next then?
Yeah, we'll go. Deanna was up a little bit early just to squeeze in another couple more rounds of simulator time. Ends up rolling into the training room about 07:55. Not doing a very good job of concealing that she is actually nervous. And as she takes a seat, her stomach growls because she did skip breakfast just on account of the butterflies.
Alrighty. Who would roll in next?
Yes, Ember or me.
Alrighty. So, brief narration of Ember's morning.
Basically, she I'm quick. I'm guessing the training room.
Alright, so not doing anything particular, just kind of like rolling out of bed soon enough, like close enough to the time that you can get there on time, getting dressed and going.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That just leaves Alistair.
So yes, just sharing a little bit of what happened in after RP for a little bit of relevance. I believe it's
Alright, yeah.
so Alistair had been doing some training in the VR simulators. So he's been working on that. You know, as of recent, been doing that from time to time. It looks like he's been doing it kind of solo. So I would say, like, you know, from a lot of the various teachings, experience, as well as available programs, he had been working pretty hard. So I'd say that Alistair wakes up, you know, I would say a little bit early as well. However, he's not too happy. He's feeling a little exhausted. So, you know, he does a simple routine, gets himself ready. He does have his own, I know, out of character, we discussed before, like, everyone has their own little, like, shower system. Yeah.
Yeah, like basically everybody who is within like pretty much the like the warrior cast type deal generally
Okay.
has like their own quarters with like a small little like a small shower in there. You maybe
Sounds
have
good.
like a coffee machine type deal. Generally the technicians and other support personnel are usually in like rooms that have like 2 to 4 people. There's still like a small like bathing area in there, but it's just, you know, rather than having your own room, you have to share it with a couple people.
Yeah. Yeah, I said that Alistair pretty much forcing himself to, you know, wake up a little bit earlier, get himself cleaned up, gets himself into a gear, yeah, into his his usual gear, and of course he takes just a wee bit to look himself in the mirror to kind of like comb his hair back, make sure that he's you know still looking good and everything. Well,
He's
he
preening.
feels yeah, he he feels a little upset though that there are some obvious like dark bags under his eyes. Like this guy's been at it for a while and he's been really working hard. So like he makes himself a cup of coffee, grabs a toothpick, pretty much just like starts making his way. And I would say he's like no less than 2 minutes late. Like he's late, but like
Okay.
barely.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah. So he walks. Yeah, I'll say he probably comes in.
So Jade, who do you think would comment on Alistair being late first? Kirka or Star Captain Mellis?
Probably Malice, because Malice would be facing the door.
Fair. So when Alistair walks in, the first thing he sees is a glare from Star Captain Malice. And let me scroll back in the chat. Oh, wait, no, that one. Because I know we have a height chart.
Mhm.
And I just need to confirm something.
Yes, Malice is taller than Alistair.
Okay, there you are. Now you're closer to your mic again.
By a significant margin.
Yeah, I kind of thought so. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
Well,
about 5-inch, 15-centimeter difference, give or take, if I remember right.
Yep, 15-centimeter difference. So you see Star Captain Mellis, like, as you're walking into the room, you kind of, like, he's standing up, like, straight, but it doesn't look like he's standing necessarily at his full height. He's not quite slouching, he's just not standing, like, up full. And as soon as you walk in, you see Star Captain Mellis just kind of straighten up and, like, gain another couple of centimeters on how tall he, like, basically from what he was standing, and just kind of narrow his eyes and look at you and say, "How good of you to join us. You were aware that this training session started at 0800 promptly. Quiaf?"
F, Star Captain, and he kind of said like he says it in a bit of a tired like a sense of tiredness in his voice. He's
Act it out, man. Don't describe it. Do it. Act it out.
yeah. Sorry, Star Captain. I've been busy in the simulators. Yeah, I might have
Wait.
practiced a little bit too much.
Kirka's going to turn as well and just kind of watch this interaction unfold.
You've been too busy in the simulators to be on time to a mandatory training session that you were informed of last week. Am I getting this correct?
uh, yes, Star Captain. I am fully aware. Uh, I just want to reiterate that essentially, it is indeed no excuse. I had been hard at work.
You're right.
Just making sure.
Kirka's going to stand and start making her way over to Alistair.
You're right.
And then,
Sorry, go ahead.
and then just kind of put a finger up to her lips with a look of warning in her eyes as the Star Captain Malice continues.
I could have sworn that all of the pod doors were open when I got out to come in this morning.
You are right, Alistair. There is no excuse. I will, at this time, because there are more important things to discuss, leave the consequences of this morning's actions to your Star Commander's discretion. Now, if you will take your seats, we shall continue. And at this point, Star Captain Malice kind of just waits for everybody to get seated and situated.
Kirka would just park at the closest seat next to her, even though it wasn't the one that she would have been at originally.
That's fair. I'm assuming Alistair sits down as well.
Yeah, Alistair, he sits in the back and pretty much like he has, his, he's gnawing on his little toothpick while also taking a sip at his coffee while kind of like kicking up his legs on top of the desk that is in front of him. So yeah, he's doing that, and he just has like this tired look on his face, like.
Kirka's gonna hear the boots hit the top of the desk and just turn around, shoot him a glare, and gesture with her hand to put the feet off of the desk. Just like a sharp waving motion with her hand.
Alistair immediately like takes his feet off and just thinks to himself, "Shit, no one want to upset the boss."
Kirka rolls her eyes and turns back to Melis.
Star Commander, my apologies. You seem to have your work cut out for you. In any case, today, alongside the training session that Star Commander Kirka, Ember, Alistair, and Helmer will be participating in, there will also be the test for Star Commander Deanna. Now, this is not going to be your typical trial of position, as Star Commander Deanna's position has already been acknowledged and recognized within the clan. Her accomplishments as an elemental have more than proven that she has earned that rank. Today will be more of an assessment to see the fruits of the cross training that you have undergone. So instead of facing upwards of 3 mechs for your trial, there will be a total of 2 that you will be potentially facing. Your first opponent will be Jet. He will be piloting a stock Timberwolf. Your second opponent will be myself.
She sits up a little bit at that, not really scared so much as just intrigued.
I will be participating so that I can get firsthand experience of how you comport yourself in battle. Seeing it on a screen is one thing, but facing off against an opponent tells you more about them. Quaff?
Very F.
Keep in mind, besting me will not be necessary. Think of it as extra credit. The rest of you will be facing a lighter than normal force, as there are less of you. You will be facing 2 medium mechs, a light mech, and an aerospace element. This will be revealed, or these the forces you will be arrayed against will be revealed at the start of the simulation, as everybody will be within sensor range to start. Are there any questions?
Next, our captain. No questions.
Will this be a free-for-all, sequential? And I'm assuming that standard protocol applies and that damage will not be reset between duels?
That is correct. It will be sequential unless you decide to engage me at the same time you are engaging Jet. So
There is an almost impossible chance that I would be that foolish, so sequential it is.
I mean, the option is always there. We have had some foolhardy people attempt that sort of thing in the past.
We have also had foolhardy people attempt to take on a Timberwolf in a tank.
That is also very accurate. Very well. You all have your assignments. We're using this one. What? I thought I got rid of all of those. So give me one moment to get rid of people who aren't currently on the map.
You know.
And to also we're gonna say first we're gonna make that visible. And we'll make that visible. And we will make that visible. There we go. So Stig, I will let you pick which side of that area you would like to start on. You should be able to move your token.
Yeah, just trying to get a sense of it. Like, is the bottom row navigable?
Here, let me fix that to make that, because I didn't even consider that. There. And then we'll just kind of make this one a little bit smaller. Hold on. Boop. 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 And update. There we go. And then you three are going to be starting, well, technically 4, because you get Helmer too.
Wait,
Knowing the way she likes to fight, she's gonna go for that corner.
Okay. Jet, and I'll just list him as NPC. And let's set some images up.
And out of curiosity, what model pillager is his? Or is he not in that today?
No, he is in the Timberwolf currently. And then
I think she was referring to Melis.
Melis is, I'm using the Marauder 2C image, but he is going to be the mirror match that is going to be using your Marauder's loadout.
Oh, hell. That's a nice touch.
That's why I asked you for the stats on that.
Neat.
And then I need, we're gonna go one. Hey, I need that selected. You. Actually, have you there, and then you there. So give me one moment to set images for the stuff down here. Ah, cool, I do have Storm Pros. Storm Pro. Stormcrow. Adder. And since I was too lazy to go grab a specific image for it, that's going to be the Sabotage. So yes, for the people in train who are doing the training mission, what you see arrayed against you as the scenario is loading up is two Stormcrows. One of them, so two Stormcrows, an Adder. You see on the Adder there is a tag of Elite, and you see the aerospace element that you're going to be facing off against is a Sabotage. And then on the what Deanna sees is her opponents are Jet and Star Captain Mellis, and they are rolling a Timberwolf and a modified Marauder, respectively. So, let us start the narrations off with Kirka.
Okay. Okay, I need you to cooperate with me, game rules. You go away. There we are, dudes. Hi, dudes. Okay.
It's dudes, and there's a map of them.
I know. It's crazy. It also doesn't want to work for me.
Ruh-roh. Is it?
There we go. There we go. It's just being... There we go. It's just being slow.
Okay.
Slow and unresponsive. Okay. And one of the Stormcrows and one of the Adders are elite.
The
Or-
Adder is the only one that's actually listed as elite.
Oh, okay. I'm just seeing once. That's my bad.
Yeah.
So the two Stormcrows are just standard Stormcrows.
Yeah.
Okay.
So essentially, let me put the number on that. It's because I have the tokens set up for the most part for their own piloting and gunnery skill, just to make my life easier.
Yeah, of course.
But so essentially because you can't generally, and you would know this with as much time as you've put into the simulators, the AI, you don't get to see, the only differentiation there is there's rookie, which is generally tagged, standard opponents generally aren't tagged, and elites, which is anything with mechanically a 10 plus gunnery pilot skill.
Gotcha. Yeah, that tracks. And yeah, I was asking as a player, not as a character.
Yeah.
So that's fine. But anyway, so I'm going to see the Adder as the elite, and I'm going to issue all ground units advance, and should be able to move myself. Let me move myself. Come on, man. Oh, good. I can draw. Let me grab my character, please. Is there a way to get this red line off? I feel like it's interfering somehow. This is really frustrating. Ermagerd. Oh, I can move Helmer just fine. Why can't I move myself?
I do not know.
Uh,
That is odd.
tell me about it.
Can you laser pointer where you were planning on going, and then I can just like kind of move you there?
Yeah, I was
stopgap?
planning on going kind of meh. And then, yeah, move me there. How about, and then delete my token. I'll see if at dragging myself back in there would help.
You have been deleted.
Okay.
Now try moving yourself again.
No, it doesn't seem to want to do it.
Okay, let me try something.
Yeah,
I will
by all
delete
means.
you. Now try moving yourself.
Nothing.
Huh.
But yeah, no, I can move Helmer around literally everywhere. Like,
Yeah, that's odd.
I hate this. All right.
Cheer and Carbon, try moving your tokens.
Okay.
Okay, and Carbon.
I can move.
That's weird.
Okay, hold on. Let me try a thing.
It looks like a subway map now.
Maybe it's because I wound up. I don't know. There was a weirdness with trying to join the game earlier, so maybe leaving and coming back. Yep, that's what did it. I left and came back.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Problem solved. Hooray!
Yahtzee. Alrighty.
Bingotzi.
So you are where you want to be, and you're in your normal loadout, right?
Yes, I am. I'm back in my usual. I'm back in my new usual loadout with the Ultra AC5, 2 Lerm 10, 2 medium pulse laser, 3R smalls, Active Pro BCM, targeted computer, and jump jets.
Okay, cool. Alrighty. So your ECM is not effective against these guys yet.
Nope.
You're way
No.
out of range.
Way out of range. And I don't think it would matter because none of these, unless you're messing with a variant that you haven't mentioned yet, none of these are missile carriers.
Nope. I don't think. Yeah, no. As far as I know, none of these have missiles at the moment.
If they're the prime variants, no, none of them are. They're all energy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Already.
But
Sorry, go
so
ahead.
yeah, that's fine. And then I would like to state for the record that I did jump just to kind of keep my mobility up.
Oakley dokley. Alrighty. Let's go to Deanna next. You can start your narration now.
All right. After taking just a quick couple moments to click through the recognition data chip, she hits the throttle and starts taking off across the south end.
Alrighty. Okay. Let's go with Ember next. Because yeah, I'm assuming there wasn't anything else that you wanted to have Deanna do.
Sheets. I forgot that.
Bum bum bum.
Oh no. Ember is now running around on the ground without a tank.
It's her sniper rifle. A challenge.
A fate worse than death.
I mean, you could try that. It would take a lot to take off even one like armor pip of a mech.
No, and not today. Okay, move.
Boop. Yeah.
I don't think it.
Yeah, you are definitely not in range.
No, I don't think any of us will be in range of anything in this first round. They will actually have the initiative as far as shooting goes.
So it seems. Alistair.
Alrighty.
I mean, there's also always the option to spend a plot point for extra movement. I mean, that wouldn't help Ember.
This is true.
I would say the sabotage right there. Yeah, 'cause that. Yeah, Alistair moves ahead.
Alrighty. And you're not planning on spending any plot points or anything like that to move anymore?
No.
Okay. What is Helmer doing?
Helmer is going to go 1, 2, 3. Unless that's invalid.
Yeah, I was using.
It seems invalid.
Yeah, I was using the
No,
traditional.
or-
First is 1, second is 1 point. Second is 2. Basically, 1.5 movement. So like,
Oh yeah, that's
Helmer
that's
would be able
totally
to
fair.
get. Oh, you moved him. You're gonna have to let go of the token.
Yeah.
I
Um,
think it's this square.
yeah.
To be honest.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's,
he could
that
get there.
tracks.
Definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that tracks a lot better. I was just like, oh, he's just gonna dive in. That was my pure logic, not like trying to cheat the rules or anything like that. I was just like, he's just gonna dive in because that's Helmer.
Yeah, that is fair.
Yeah, but no,
Helmer
appreciate the
sucks.
correction.
Yeah, no worries. Alrighty, and then Jet is 1, 2, and 3. Gonna move there.
I have a back-named NPC.
Well, you know.
It's because I don't have a token set up for Melis because I generally don't have him on the map.
No.
It's just it
Yeah.
is funny. It is silly.
Okay, so I just need to take a look here at sabotage. What's your movement? Okay, your movement is only 3 as well. So 1, 2, 3. I think everybody on their end moves 3. You move 3. Nope. Yep. Everybody's move 3. Okay. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3. Alrighty, so yeah, everybody sees their respective opponents advance. Kirka.
Okay. All right, first things first. Since I'm seeing that Sabotage make a beeline for us, and I don't like that, I am going to order Alistair to intercept that ASAP. And probably stupidly making the assumption that he's actually going to do what I tell him to do. I'm going to continue moving forward. 1, 2, 3. Which should put me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hexes away from that adder, which is my current target.
Alrighty, so there is a building in the way. You can indirect fire, but it will only be your LRMs.
Okay, that's better than nothing. I should also declare that I've jumped before I do any actual calculations. So we can just justify it as I decided to fire them off at kind of the top of my arc.
Yep, that tracks.
So then it's a -2 for indirect fire, right?
There aren't actually any rules about indirect fire, but that about tracks.
Okay. I'll just roll with it. That's fine. So then I'm at a +10 +1, a -2. So that's a 2d6 +9. And I'm 8 hexes away. I should double check the range bracket on that. That feels like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It is long range, so that's a -2 on top of that. So it's actually going to be 2d6 +7. So this is kind of a pot shot as far as my standards go, but I'm going to do my best.
I mean, that tracks. And you do not manage to hit.
Okay, that's fair.
Alrighty. And was there anything else that you wanted to do during your narration?
Priority target is the Elite Adder.
Okay.
That's the only other thing.
Alrighty. And now just for narration purposes and my own curiosity, do you have a display up in your cockpit of what's going on for Deanna's test/trial at the moment?
Yeah,
She's kind of multitasking.
a little bit. Yeah. She's kind of like what she did before. I think it was, because this isn't the first time that she's kind of kept an eye on someone during a trial or test or something like that. So she's doing something similar.
Alrighty, that tracks. And it's a
Mhm.
very fitting picture from inside the cockpit. Just a little like picture-in-picture screen off to the side.
Yeah, exactly. Like little picture-in-picture, almost like a kind of a one of the little screens off to the side and like a diegetic heads-up display sort of deal.
Alrighty, Deanna. You are currently in a game of cat and mouse with Jet.
She is. And in keeping in the spirit of that, she is going to continue with her plan, at least. Working her way into this tight little mess. I don't know how strong the walls of the mech bays are.
You can try shooting at them.
Well, no, not yet.
Alrighty. If that's everything that you are doing, Ember.
And I am
Kind of dirtle on forward. Alrighty. If that's everything you've got, Alistair.
So yes, immediately upon receiving the orders, Alistair acknowledges F, and then immediately starts plotting a course to intercept the sabotage. So 1, then 3, because we're not doing diagonals, correct?
No, you can do diagonals. It's just
Oh,
so
okay.
diagonals effectively cost 1.5. So like you could do your first diagonal will cost 1. If you want to go diagonal again, that will effectively cost 2 movement. So like for 3 movement, you could get to, if you were just going diagonals, for 3 movement, you could get here.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. So by those rules, I'll still be plotting a course to here. And let's see. Essentially, you know, he's yeah.
So I will say, like right now, you'll be out of range of the Sabotai. However, if you were to spend a plot point to double your movement, you would be able to get into range.
Into range. Okay.
Because right now, as it stands, you're 9 hexes or squares, sorry, away from the Sabotai, and that is outside of long range.
Right.
Metagame hint: if a GM suggests that you do
Yeah.
something,
Yeah.
fucking do it.
Oh, well, yeah, there is that. But I mean, I'm just putting the
Yeah.
option out there, like, because if you want to if you're planning on firing this turn, you're just out of range to do so. So I'm just giving you options to be able to let you fire this turn if you want.
Oh no, I plan to take that suggestion. So yes, I will be spending a plot point. That's
So yeah, you have 3 more movement to spend.
Fix on the afterburners.
yep.
And I mean, thematically, it tracks because you were told to engage the target. So, and you did say that you were like kind of making a beeline for it.
Yes, indeed. 1, 3.
Yep. And you are now in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are in medium range, actually.
Ooh. Alrighty. So Alistair gets a lock, and he's going to fire his twin Gauss.
Oakley dokley.
So I'll be, because the numbers are a little bit different, but 36 plus 6. And now I did look up the speed. They're both the same.
Yep,
So would that mean that there are there will be no modifiers?
that's correct.
when it comes to
Correct.
Speed. Okay, just making sure. And since he doesn't have anything fancy, so
Now it's just essentially the range bracket modifier for your weapon.
right. And this is medium. It says okay. I
Then,
don't
yep.
I don't have any modifiers.
Yep.
It says just 26 plus 6.
You miss. You do also have edge that you can spend if you so choose, but you can also save that.
You also have the lasers.
Yeah, and you also have more weapons that you can fire.
Right. Grab my. Oh, okay. Nice. Yes, we're gonna go for the lasers this. Sec. There's nothing. Okay, and here we go.
You miss.
Oof. I'm going to spend an edge to reroll that.
Oakley dokley.
Right. So sure. Six. So it takes another shot.
You still miss.
Ooh. And by my calculation, that will be 5 heat.
Okay.
It says here your largest creates 5 heat.
Yep. Yeah, however much heat it says that it creates. And then you just want to make sure that, you know.
Right. I'm also doing my best to jump in and out of
Yeah,
to be sure.
the Gauss build is a very nice build because if I remember right, even on an Alpha Strike, it's heat neutral.
Uh-huh. So basically, there's no reason to not Alpha Strike every turn.
Yeah. Alrighty. Are you firing with anything else?
No, that is
Oakley dokley. What's Helmer doing?
Helmer is going to do one of these silly things. 1, 2, 3. And he brought his Charlie variant, so he does not have LRMs to do anything with that adder. So for the time being, he can't do anything too fun or silly.
Alrighty, he's just kind of moving on forward.
Yep.
Alrighty. So Jet is going to move now and go 1, 2, and 3. And that puts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alrighty, medium range. And Jet is going to do some indirect fire. So his skill currently is 8 minus 2 for indirect, plus 1 for speed, and since it's in medium, it's okay for range bracket. So that is going to be 2d6 plus 7 for the shooting. And as you know what? He's going to use his, I think, only edge point. No, he has 2 edge. He's going to use one of his edge points to reroll that. And still miss. Alrighty. So yeah, so the ground around Deanna and the building that she's like right next to gets peppered with a grip of LRMs. As the, her surroundings kind of erupt around her. And now the adder is gonna act. I'll go 1, 2, and 3. And that puts 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That puts Kirka in long range.
All right.
And so that's going to be that one. Speed is neutral. Oh, wait, no, that's not that one. Oh, no, yeah, that is that one. However, there is a -1 for the range bracket. Oh, -2 because you did declare that you jumped.
Yeah. Boing.
And yeah, so the adder is going to fire one of its PPCs at you.
Okay.
And a boop.
And I respond, a boop.
The adder is also going to spend an edge to reroll. They only have 1 edge to spend, and they're rerolling the 1.
Valid.
Which will bring that up to an 18, which is a hit.
Valid.
So that's 2d6. And that is a 12, which means you are going to take a glancing blow to your cockpit.
Ouch.
As a bright flash of blue envelops the viewport, like the view of your from your mech, as you kind of feel the chair that you're in kind of rock a bit, and see a flash, like the head on the wireframe of your mech structure diagram starts changes color from like green to yellow as it sustains damage. And that is all the firing that this adder is going to do.
I think it goes without saying that Kirka is swearing profusely.
Yeah, that tracks.
Even though it's not as bright as the laser shot that she took a few weeks ago, it's still like not pleasant.
Yeah, no doubt. The adder, or sorry, the first of the storm crows is going to move forward. So 1, 2, and 3. They kind of crunch over some of the vehicles that are there and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. I am going to use a GM plot point to have them run a little bit faster. So 1, 2, and 3. This one is also going to fire at Kirka.
Wonderful.
And they... Oh, wow. They are designed to, like, also Alpha Strike.
Yes. Stormcrow Prime is arguably the best mech out of the 3050 clans TRO.
But yes, so they are going to beat feet forward and aim at you. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That puts in medium range. So the ER large lasers are okay. So it's just the jumping difference.
Mm-hmm.
And they are going to fire. Boop. And they are going to miss. They are, however, going to also fire their ER mediums.
Okay.
And
that is fair.
That's going to be at a -3 because of range bracket and a jumpin'.
Mm-hmm.
And your piloting check, please.
Boom.
They also miss. And then one more ER medium laser just for good luck.
Of course.
Which is also going to be at a +6.
I have rolled 3 16s in a row.
You have, and while they did roll better this time, they're still going to miss.
Okay.
Now, Stormcrow the second. 1, 2, and 3 is going to be in long range. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, is going to be in long range, and is also going to try and fire at you. This time, though, only with the ER large lasers, because those are the only lasers they can bring to bear.
I'm popular today.
You're also the closest target.
Fair.
Yeah, they miss.
Okay.
They miss by a lot. The Sabotai, 1, 2, and 3 is going to get 1, 2, 3 in short range, or sorry, medium range. Or no, yeah, short range from Alistair, and is going to start firing some weapons of their own. They are going to start with their primary weapon, which is a Gauss rifle. And yeah, they're also a 9/9. So they are within short range. Movement speed is the same, and it's aerospace shooting at aerospace, so there are no additional negatives. And kapow! If I could get a piloting test from you, please, Alistair.
Yeah, I'm looking at the numbers. I got you. Yep.
Alrighty, so you are hit. So you are going to take 5 damage to the 4, which for
Right damage
aerospace.
to the 4. That is the right wing. Oh, and because it's also a hit,
So
that is also a +2. If that is correct.
so just let me go through it.
Okay.
Because I am going to
My
go
mis-
through this. So
right.
you've
My mistake.
you've marked off your 5 pips of damage.
Yes.
Okay. So now I get the potential for a through armor critical hit, which does not cause a critical. And you are going to need to make a piloting test, as this is technically within atmosphere, and you have taken damage. So I'm going to need 2d6 plus your piloting.
Okay.
Alrighty, you succeed. Yeah, for those, I'm just doing them at basically a static 10 plus. Because I don't think it being a variable thing would be very fair to you. Because that could create an unsucceed, like something that you couldn't succeed at potentially at your skill level. Alrighty, so yeah, you've taken a wee bit of damage. Now for the next shot. So that was that. Then they are going to. This is short range. They are going to hit you with their ER small laser. So your piloting test, please. They hit. So you're going to take 2 more damage to the 6, which is also your right wing.
That's also the right wing.
No through armor critical, and a piloting test from you, please. You succeed. Now it is going to be. They're going to shoot the ERPPCs at you. Yeah. Because they apparently have a lot of firepower to aim at you. Oof.
Yeah, I'm also doing my best to keep track of the weapons, and that is certainly a lot of weapons.
So you're piloting, please? Yeah, don't worry about keeping track of the weapons for what I'm rolling. I'm keeping track of those. Just keep track of your stuff. I don't want to overload you all with stuff that you don't really need to keep track of. And owie. Okay, so you are going to take 10 damage to the 11.
That is the aft rear.
Yep. Okay.
Actually, can I counter that with an edge and make that a reroll?
So you would have to do that when the hit happens.
Okay, when the hit happens. Right.
Also, I'm gonna say right now, well, essentially the only way it would have been a miss with what you had rolled for your piloting check is if I would have rolled Snake Eyes.
I follow.
So like it might not be the best use of your edge. But yeah, that has to be done essentially before I like when I say that you're hit. Or that you miss, or however. Basically, you're like right after the roll before the location is rolled. But yeah, you take 10 damage to the butt of your plane. How much armor do you have on the aft of your plane? Left.
14.
You have 14 left, or 14 in total?
I have 14 armor on the aft. That's the
Total.
Total. Okay. So you have 4 left.
yes, 4 left. That is
'Kay.
correct.
Also, you do take a crit. Let's go to the reference tables. And let's see how bad the crit is. I'm not sure how that one... Okay, well, let's go. It's the 9. Left wing weapon group is destroyed.
Okay, so one of your largest has been destroyed. Yeah, because that's 20 ER larges. I have one on the left wing. So, yep, left wing ER large has been destroyed.
Oh, okay. So keep in mind when you do damage with the lasers, you're going to need to calculate the heat and damage from that differently from what it says on your sheet because you only have one of them now, rather than having a pair of them. The easiest way to do it is just to find something that has one ER large.
That's one of the Gauss rifles. The lasers are in the nose.
Oh. Oh, so you lost the Gauss rifle.
Uh-oh. That's bad.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, just gotta yeah, so can you repeat that again for the
That was one of the Gauss
Okay.
rifles. The lasers are in the nose. The railguns are one in each wing. Thankfully, there's no math to do on that one. You just drop it to 5 damage and you're still good.
Okay, cool. So yeah, just keep that in mind that when you're shooting your Gauss, you're only doing 5 damage per.
Because Gauss are 15 per, right?
Total. So it's 5. So in Destiny terms, it's 5 per. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so nice, easy math.
okay.
That being said,
Ouch.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news. Are there rules in this game for exploding? Gauss rifles explode when they're destroyed.
There are not, thankfully.
Oh, okay, good. That makes me feel better.
We still have a piloting test from Alistair, though, because he took damage.
Yeah, and doubly nice in Destiny. Like, the ammo explosion is also just nothing for a Gauss rifle.
Well, I mean, the ammo doesn't explode. It's all the
Right, yeah.
capacitors. Yeah.
You just get the best of both worlds. Nice.
Wow. Gauss rifle OP.
Unless you get into a knife fight.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Yeah, so I still need your piloting check.
Bring a gun and knife fight.
Alrighty, so you do not start going out of control.
Oh, and Hack, how much damage did he take to the wings?
For the wings, for the right wing, it's the
7.
7. 7 on the right wing.
And none on the left. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've just been tracking it because like Deanna is not able to split her attention enough to keep track of this battle, but I am.
Valid.
Alrighty, so that was all of them. That was basically all of the NPCs. So we're back at the top of the narration order with Kirka.
Wunderbar. Okay. I am going to do a little heckin' jumpy. I'm actually going to try to make it. Yeah, I'm just going to do a jump. 1, 2, 3. And I am going to, just to verify, that's medium range from the adder, right?
Point blank,
Or
point blank.
hexes.
Nope, that's short.
It is short. Sick. Okay. Okay. Well, then I'm going to unload with fucking everything.
And you're aiming at the adder.
Aiming at the adder. The puma. The chupa thingy.
Right.
So I'm just going to do my usual. Start with my lasers, medium pulse, and then ER small, and then UAC 5, and then the LERM.
Okay.
Okay, so. Shooby-de-doop.
And so we're doing mediums first.
Yep, medium pulse lasers first. So that's going to be 2d6 plus my gunnery. It's been a minute since I did some of these calculations, so getting back on the horse, it's a plus 14.
Woof.
Pulse lasers are no joke.
No, they really aren't, especially when you pair them with a targeted computer and jumping.
And somebody that knows what the fuck they're doing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so that's definitely a hit.
Okay, so that's going to be 5 damage to the torso.
Oof. Okay.
Next is the ER smalls, with a... I'm sorry, it's a plus 12.
Also hits.
Fantastic. So that is going to be 5 more damage to the right arm.
Oakley dokley.
And then the UAC 5.
Also hits.
Okay. Let's see if I get any bonus damage. I've been counting that as 1 bonus damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then 2 damage goes to the torso.
Ooh, okay. Roll for crit.
Okay. No crit. The last bit of damage goes to the left leg for some reason.
I mean, it's not as splashy as normal.
True. It is pretty focused on that gigantic hood that the adder calls a torso.
Apparently.
Be thankful I did not say what I said the last time an adder came up in conversation on this stream. We are in okay range, so it is merely going to be a plus 11 for the LRM 10s.
You hit. Barely,
Wunderbar.
but you hit.
I'll take, you know what? I'll take barely. Horseshoes and hand grenades. All right, so do I get any extra damage? No. Do I get any extra damage? Fuck you. 2 damage goes to the torso, so I get to roll for crit.
Don't even bother.
Oh, that kills it.
Yep. How does this look?
Yeah, so Kirka was understandably pretty upset about getting a glancing blow from a PPC to the face,
Understandably.
knowing full well that if it was a real battle, she very well may have just died. She decides, fuck this, I'm not about to get headshot by... I'm not going to get headshot by this thing. Basically launches herself right at it, jumps, and then swooping in kind of like a bird of prey, locks on and just fires with everything. There's a couple of stray shots that go in some weird places, like the small lasers hit, kind of streak along the armor casing of the PPC. A spare burst from the Ultra AC-5 hits the left leg, but most of her weapons hit true as she was aiming center mass, and from the angle she was at up in the air, she was able to focus on that large hood that encompasses the torso armor of the Adder, and just through sheer force of firepower is able to bore through the relatively thin armor up top and core out the mech from above.
Nice. And that I said, oh, being unresponsive now. Oh, hold on. It
Yeah.
just took a second.
All right, sick.
Yeah, Adder boops. Kirka snoot. Kirka pushes the joy buzzer.
Yep.
No
Yep.
more Adder.
No more Adder.
And no Twitch sensors on our asses this week.
Yeah. Alrighty. In that case, were you gonna do anything else?
That's all the more I can really do at the moment. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Actually, no. Actually, I take that back. I'm going to spend a plot point, if I can, to move again and disengage.
Okay, so there are specific rules for disengaging. I'm assuming you're just meaning you're just gonna move back.
Yeah. Like, not specifically like fall back.
Yeah.
Like, my idea was just to kind of move here-ish.
Yeah, I'll allow that plot point spend.
Okay. But just for context, then, what are the specific rules for disengagement?
Oh.
Just so I can be careful about my verbiage down the road.
Oakley dokie. Let me bring the book up for that one. Because that...
Or at the very least, what page? Because I do also have the book up.
I am scrolling to that right meow. That's up towards
Okay.
the...
There it is, page 39, disengaging.
Aha.
Okay.
So
Pilot of a unit at long range to another unit may pull farther away by choosing to disengage, maintain a conscious effort to remain as far away from opponent's long reach as possible. Okay, so it's not even relevant here, but...
yeah,
let's see.
basically you have to spend all of your movement points for 2 rounds to like disengage, and you have to be already at long range.
Okay, that tracks.
And shooting at a mech that is disengaging. Page 41. It is yeah, basically you just roll a 2d6 and you have to roll an 11 plus on the dice. Like, you don't even add your gunnery skill or anything like that.
Gotcha.
But alrighty, so Kirka basically boops the adder and then jumps away.
Pretty much.
I'll say that is thematically awesome. So Deanna.
I can only imagine what's going through Kirka's head right now. Like, she just got smacked in the face by a PPC from a much lighter mech. Out of the corner of her eye, the elemental armed with PPCs is charging into a knife fight. With good reason. But, outside looking in perspective, as she does just that and lets rip with all three of the big guns.
Oakley dokley. What are you firing off first?
PPCs first.
Pardon me.
No, we're not taking that for an opening salvo.
Just straight up.
That-
Nope.
That tracks.
Fuck you!
Oh my god.
So the PPCs miss. And that one, which weaponry was that?
That would have been the autocannon.
The autocannon misses.
Oh my
she's
god.
Not doing the lasers. But hopefully that's all of my shit rolls for the night now. 'Cause that was
Hopefully.
a 2,
Jesus.
a 3, and a 4 in order.
Oof. Alrighty, so Deanna fires and it's a big ol' whiff. Ember. It is your narration. If
I
you
know.
do choose to spend a plot point to double your movement, you can get in range to shoot at somebody. If you have any weapons that fire at long range.
Well, I do have Streak SRMs and LRMs.
You got LRMs.
Yeah, the Streak SRMs do not fire at long range.
Oh. I guess. Yeah, I'm going to spend the flood point. So it's 2.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Uh.
7, 8. Yeah, so since you do have LRMs, you can fire at the one Stormcrow that's closest. A laser pointer. That guy.
This one?
You can fire at that one too. However, there will be an additional -1 because it is aerospace, and you're shooting at it from with a tank that is not designed to shoot
So
at.
this one, yeah.
Yeah, like the mech is it's on the ground. You're not going to have an additional -1. However, like actually the plane might be the easier target to hit for you. As with the mech, you're going to be indirect firing, so that's a
that's
-2
why-
for indirect fire. On top of any other modifiers for like speed and stuff like that. The plane is a -1 modifier for being that it's flying. In addition to any other modifiers. And you are shooting at the plane. I'm taking it.
Yep.
Oakley dokley. So that is a 17. You hit.
Wow.
And this is with the LRMs?
Yep.
So I'm going to need you to roll a 1d6 for each plus M that the LRMs have. I believe it's only 1 M for that one.
M?
Yes, on the weapon profile, you're...
Oh, yeah. I
It's...
forgot. I forgot.
Yeah, so it'll be a number plus M.
Seven.
No, you don't add a +1 to that.
Oh.
So the way LRMs work. So first, what LRM are you firing? I believe it's LRM 10.
15.
15. Okay. So that I do believe is hold on.
2 damage plus M.
Yeah. So for the M, you just roll 1d6. If it comes up
Oh.
as a 1, a 2, or a 3, it does that much extra damage as an additional hit. If it rolls a 4, 5, or 6, there's no additional damage. So as you
Okay,
rolled,
and I rolled
you,
a 6.
yeah, you rolled a 6 on the die. So it's only the initial damage, so you need to roll a hit location. And that is the 5, so that's going to be the right wing. And that is 2 damage. Cheer. How much damage does
Yeah.
it do?
Yeah, it does 2 damage.
2 damage. Okay.
Wait, no, 2 damage plus M. M is movement, yeah?
No,
No.
Oh.
I
missile.
just went over what the M was. So
I'm
For the-
sorry,
I'm
I'm just trying to multitask, I'm sorry.
okay. I would prefer if focus was on game, especially when calculations like this are involved. But so I'll go over it again. For LRM weapons, specifically in this case, there's a couple other weapons that do that, but it's not important. For the damage, it'll say a number plus M. In the case of the LRM 15, it's 2 plus M. So how that works is when you hit, you automatically get the 2 damage, but there's a chance that there's going to be more damage done from more missiles hitting. So that's what the plus M is. You would roll 1d6 for each of the M's that you see. And then if you roll a 1, a 2, or a 3, it will do it'll do extra damage as a second hit.
Okay.
So you rolled a 6, doesn't do any extra damage. You did do 2 damage though, so I'm going to need you to roll me 2d6 to see if you get a through armor critical. You get a through armor critical, so I'm going to need you to roll me 2d6.
Once again.
And that is a 10. Okay. So that is ammo explosion. Unit is destroyed. How does this look?
So as Ember basically kicks the pedal of the simulator pod into the floor, and puts the aircraft unlock target, shooting streak. Oh, I mean the SRMs.
LRMs.
LRMs.
It's fine.
She presses the button and they streak through the air with I want to like make it good, but I can't. Anyway, they streak with a whirring sound. And when they hit the plane, was it wing? Yeah.
Ammo explosion. Well, yeah, you hit the wing.
They and when they hit the wing, they basically split open wing in two when they hit the ammo.
Alrighty. Yeah, cause like basically, yeah, I'm picturing because like I'm picturing the ammo for the Gauss is kept in the main fuselage, considering it's a nose weapon. But like what I'm picturing,
Gauss ammo doesn't explode.
the critical is ammo explosion though, and I don't think the rules have anything specifically for Gauss ammo explosions.
That's what I mean.
Is the Gauss rifle in the wing?
No, the Gauss rifle is in the nose. But under the critical,
You know what?
I'm just for this.
Yeah.
I'm just going by what the critical table says.
Yeah, that's fine.
Unless Stig, you have a page for ruling specifically about Gauss rifles and critical hits.
No, I was just thinking for narrative effect how it could be justified or explained away. you
Yeah,
know?
216 covers Gauss rifles as a weapon system. I mean, normally when a crit doesn't apply, it's just re-roll it.
But no, I guess I get that. Like for you said 216.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Because Gauss rifle ammo has no combustible component and ammo.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, that answers the question right there. I missed that, and it is all good. So reroll the critical.
Whoopsie.
No, it's
You know what?
It'll destroy the plane just because that would be funny.
It would have been hilarious.
yeah, 100%.
Honestly, it would have been some
You know what?
insane. Yeah.
Can I donate a plot point just to say that happens anyway, just because it's funny?
Because the electricity blows up.
Well, I mean, yeah.
And also,
my
you
God.
know what? I'm even willing to give up one
I
of
mean-
mine. And also, I wanted to ask if it's okay if I can add something if that is accepted.
Let's actually resolve this though.
Yeah,
Okay,
let's
after the resolve. Yeah.
We're all aflutter. Let's actually
Yeah,
get this
yeah.
figured out.
Okay.
I almost want to just say do it as it would normally be done and just reroll the critical.
Come on, roll a 4.
No, 8.
And 8. Left wing weapon group is destroyed. Even though it hit the right wing. And on sabotage. That is one of the PPCs and one of the large lasers goes away. Hold on. Let me see something, because what I would do, like if it was, you know what? Here in this situation, I will let somebody
Unless
pick.
you just want to house rule it that the guns themselves go boom.
Well, what I was gonna say is because it was a wing hit, so it kind of makes sense. But what I will say is a plot point can be spent to shift that critical to say an engine hit. If somebody wants to spend the plot point for that.
Yes, I'll do it immediately.
Okay. So -1 maximum.
Spending it on
movement.
spending on someone's behalf because it's funny.
Yeah, so -1
One that's
maximum
going down.
movement, and the end of its next narration, it's +2 heat. Thankfully, that only happens for one narration. Though if it gets a second engine crit, it's a dead zone. So we're gonna re-add the image for that, even though it's not a Sabotage image. It's fine. Okie dokie. So
I'm also willing to drop a plot point just to force it to fail the piloting roll.
Oh my god.
Again, because it's funny.
You'll
This is
need
by
the-
far the most adrenaline-inducing moment. Like I could just imagine the chaos that is happening in the air right now, and then Ember's just doing their best, to really like. Oh boy, like I'm like crying tears of like excitement right now. Like
It's really funny. It is really
at the
silly.
level of this, like
okay. So yeah, we can have it fail the piloting test. Though what's going to happen is I am going to judge that it goes out of control. So for the viewers' benefit, out of control. Well, actually, and also Carbon's benefit because he's just starting to use aerospace. Out of control. Failing an aerospace piloting test means the fighter is out of control. The controlling player may not spend movement, fire weapons, or perform any other actions with their fighter until they make a successful piloting test at the end of one of that player's subsequent narrations. It is up to the game master or the player's narration to determine whether being out of control results in a crash, mid-air collision, or any other situation that would force the pilot to eject. In other words, out of control aerofighter is always exactly as far away from the ground as the pilot needs it to be. So I am going to say that on its next narration, it is not going to be able to control the direction it moves in. And for that, I'm going to just pick up one of my handy-dandy D8s that I have here physically. And that, where's my dice cup, is the direction that it will move on its narration this turn. And it will be moving its full speed. So yeah, Alistair. Ember, do you have anything else that can fire at long range?
Nope.
Alrighty, Alistair, it is your narration.
okay.
Pardon me.
My mind just went blank. It's gonna. I'm gonna just say this in the most rough way possible. Out of control means it's kaput, right?
So
the wings have been clipped.
As far as Alistair knows, is the plane just got hit. You don't know as a character that that plane is out of control.
Okay.
So you think it's like it got hit and it's business as usual. Keep in mind, like all of this stuff that's happening is pretty much happening simultaneously.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Understood. And so yes, of course, upon so in that moment, Alistair pretty much, he was pretty upset at receiving the damage that he did. I mean, that he had received. Actually, it had like what happened in that moment was basically it really shook him up on the inside a little. He's like, "Whoa, wait a second!" Like, he's practiced, but it's just this one moment this simulation, this thing just managed to what? Like destroy his when the Gaussian did a number on his simulated Xerxes. So right now, oh no, Alice is like, no, you got it, you got to go. So of course, without knowing what's what was just said, Alistair, and this is what I'm understanding short, because it's 1, 2, and then
Yes, you are currently in short range.
short range. Okay.
Refer to the top left of the map for the range.
Yep,
ruler.
I'm using that. And Alistair is going to, let's see. Alistair is going to fire. Oh, actually, yeah. Because I
And keep in mind,
remind me again about Alpha Strikes.
Alpha Strike is basically just firing all of your weapons.
All the weapons. Okay.
It's not like there's no specific rules for it. It's just like a terminology that has been around BattleTech since BattleTech started.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So yeah, Alistair is going to attempt an Alpha Strike with his twin ER larges and the single remaining Gauss that he has, and that is on the short. So I'm gonna go for the twin ER large.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Oh.
the maximum movement I'm going to say no, the maximum movement penalty won't affect this. It'll be on your next turn that the maximum movement penalty will affect it. So it's still movement 3. So it's still same movement.
The movement 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so those cancels out. So we're still dealing with a 2d6 for 6.
It manages, you miss. And that's with the lasers. Now it's with your single Gauss.
Yep. Editing.
Well, it would be your gunnery, but I'm assuming both of those bonuses are the same.
Gunnery. One moment. Yes, they're both the same thing.
Okay.
Yep.
You miss.
Oh, Alistair clicks his teeth. Damn.
Gauss should be worse because of short range.
Yeah. Well, it was.
Oh.
Yeah, it would have been a -2 for the Gauss. But I mean, even still, it would have been a 13 rather than a 15.
That just means you miss even worse. Yeah. Hooray!
Yep. Yep.
Alrighty. And your movement. Movement is mandatory in aerospace. I'm gonna say that movement is mandatory in aerospace just because of narratively how it's not a VTOL.
Right. So right. So this is. All right. So. How about? Let's see. Oh nope. Then I'm still engaged. Ah. Okay. I'll take this direction.
Okay, that's your movement.
And then basically Alistair, he's trying to like, okay, so he fired, so now he's kind of doing like, he tilts his bird to the left, and he's kind of like doing a bottom sweep, and then in his mind he's thinking like, okay, he's gonna go around and try to get him get the Sepultai from its aft position, pretty much.
Alrighty.
Yeah, he's doing some fancy flying.
Yeah. What is Helmer up to?
Helmer is going to just move right on forward. Doing a little heckin' jumpy jump as he goes because he's a flying caca boy,
As
and
you
he's
do.
going to try and do some shooty shoot at that Stormcrow right in front of him.
Oakley dokley.
Okay,
That
so
is-
he's in
That's Stormcrow. Okay, cool. I
so he's
understand
in short range. He already burnt off heat.
that. Pardon me.
So he's got 5 heat to play with. So he's going to do his usual short range shenanigans of a UAC 20 Streak SRM6 and an ER small laser.
Alrighty, I'm assuming UAC first.
UAC first. Okay. And he's got a 9 and a jump, so it's a plus 10. 2d6 plus 10. Yes. Oh, I can't just hit enter. Dagnabbit.
It hits.
Okay, sick. Then let me calculate the cluster damage. That's extra damage.
Yep.
That's not extra damage. And that's extra damage.
Okay. So
So-
primary damage goes to the
Primary is 7 damage to the right arm.
Ooh. Okay. Roll for critical, s'il vous plaît. No crit.
Not quite. Okay, and then what was next? 3. 3 damage is going to go to the torso.
Okay. And then it was a 2.
And then the 2 damage also goes to the torso.
Yeah, that's fair.
We love consistency in this
Yeah.
house.
Helmer's getting better.
He's slowly improving. Very demure, very mindful. With the Ultra AC20.
I could just picture like a cheer in the background, like a triumphant, like yeah.
No, he's not the
Not
type.
really. Oh,
No,
okay.
no. Like, this is how he should be shooting.
Yeah.
That's why he tolerates being given shit when he splashes damage around, because he knows he's better than that. Is kind of his shtick.
Alrighty, and
Ew.
what's coming next?
Next is the Streak SRM.
Which hits.
Okay. So that's going to be a flat 4 damage. Once again to the torso. We love it. We love to see it.
Oakley dokley. Roll for crit. No joy.
No joy. And then last but oh so certainly not least, we have the emotional support ER small laser. It's the most important weapon on the Summoner C configuration.
That
That's
one
about it.
misses.
Damn it! All that talking it up.
Coño. Se jodió la Helmer.
Oh well. That's still a metric ass ton of damage that was just delivered to that Stormcrow.
Oh, 100%. In tabletop, that would have ended up being a piloting test at the end of the battle
Oh,
round.
easily, yeah.
Thankfully, that they did not port that over to Destiny.
Yeah,
Because that would have...
there's a lot of little things that there's a lot of little decisions that were made that are like, I like this, but also I don't. And that's one that's kind of in the middle, where it's like, I guess.
Like, because, well, that would lead to a lot of feel-bad moments for PCs.
Yes, and they did a very good job avoiding feels bad moments. I will say that.
Alrighty. Jet is going to take the challenge and move up. And as he's doing, Deanna, you hear him over the training pod communications kind of chuckle and say, "Come on now, show me what you've got."
Show me your moves.
And he is going to start out with the 2 ER large lasers, up close and personal in point blank range. And I need to see here. Okay, so you do have AMS, you do not have ECM, which is good.
I was sorely tempted, but we've established the narrative that like there is one in the Hellbringer and the prototype that was hastily cobbled together for Kirka.
So +8. I get +1 for speed.
I
And
rolled for shit, so you're probably gonna hit.
ooh, yeah, that was bad roll. It is a hit with the 2 ear large lasers. So that's going to be 7 damage to the 7, which that's a torso. And then he is going to fire off the LRM 20 rack, which is going to be the same calculation. And he is going to use an edge to reroll that.
Why? I rolled Snake Eyes.
So did he, which is an automatic
Fair.
fail.
Christ is a cracker. I don't. Outside that first LRM shot, I don't think I've rolled above a 5 all night.
Oof. But yes, so he hits. And for the first M is a single. And the second M is a nothing. So AMS, you roll to see if you negate, right?
Yep. And I reduced it by 0 damage because the dice do not like me tonight.
Oof. First hit for 8 is to the torso.
Roll for crit.
No crit. And
Small favors.
the second is also to the torso.
How many?
Just 1. And also no crit. And that is Jet. Now we go to the Stormcrows. Stormcrow the first is going to be brave and approach Helmer.
Very bold.
And Thing the first is going to be a pair of ER large lasers. The only difference is Helmer jumped, so that's a -1. And yeah, they're all okay in the point blank. And boop.
And my retort.
Okay, so Helmer takes 7 damage to the 3. Which
7 to
is-
the 3.
Yeah, the right arm.
Roll for crit.
That's a crit.
Ruh-roh.
And let's go to the crit table. And I roll. And that was the. Which arm?
The right.
Okay. That is going to be a 3, which is primary weapon. Weapon group is destroyed.
Oh no, the ER large laser he never uses.
So yeah, there's that. He's probably not very happy at the moment.
Oh no, 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 no. No, no, no. Not happy at all. No.
So yeah, that was the ER medium, or sorry, yeah. So the
ER large.
that was the ER large. So they still have the ER medium, all 3 of them.
Yeah.
So ER medium the first. Well,
Mhm.
ER medium the pair.
Yeah. Le Dieu. Fucking the fact that I can't hit enter peeves me.
That's a hit. So
Okay.
that's going to be 5 damage to the torso. Had a lot of those tonight.
Okay.
Um.
Be aiming good.
Yeah, apparently.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, hold on.
Right,
Hold on. That was not a hit because I had the wrong one selected.
Oh, okay. That's fine. Oh, that's not what I want to do at all.
Actually,
There we go.
while I had the wrong one selected, it still would have ended up being a miss with
Okay.
what I was going to roll. So that was a miss. So that was not.
So no damage to the torso.
Yeah, no damage to the torso. Now
Deal.
it's the last
Easy enough.
one, which I will do the correct calculation for,
Huzzah.
which is a miss.
Okay.
Yeah, because I had the wrong little thing selected on my sidebar here. Because I have all the dice rolls saved.
Hooray.
Because that makes it easier for me.
That does sound tremendously easy.
Alrighty, so that was Stormcrow the first. Stormcrow the second. 1, 2, 3. Is also going to go after Helmer at the moment because Kirka is a harder target to hit currently.
Mm-hmm.
So they are going to do much the same as the first one and start with the ER large lasers.
Valid.
And it's just a -1 because Helmer is a jumpy boy.
He is a jumpy boy.
Oh. Piloting check. Nope, that's a hit.
I was about to say, I knew at the moment you said, oof. So I'm guessing it was pretty close to boxcars, if not boxcars on the nose.
Yeah, they rolled boxcars.
Yep. All right,
so
let's
that's
see it.
7 damage to the torso.
7 to the torso. Okay. How did you do this? There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Still good.
How much armor does he have left?
2 pips
Oof.
in the torso.
Yeah, I figured it was getting pretty close.
Yeah. There's a good amount, but not quite enough to sustain more than 2 AR large lasers.
So now it's the ER medium lasers.
Mm-hmm. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop.
Which miss.
Oh, wonderful.
And now is the last ER medium laser.
Uh-huh.
Which
That's
hits.
almost certainly going to hit, yeah.
And this is going to hit. Holy fuck, the torso.
2 damage, right? 3. 2?
3 damage.
3 damage. Okay, roll. Roll for crit.
No crit.
Okay.
Alrighty. Now it is the Sabotage turn.
The Sabafly's turn.
Yeah. And they are going to move. Okay. So starting here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They are going to fly 2 directly to the south. And they are going to make a piloting check. Which they are going to pass and regain control of their aircraft. They generated 2 heat at this turn, but since they couldn't fire, that's going to end up dissipating, which that then goes away. Kirka, it is top of the initiative order.
Yes, it is. And after asking Helmer if he needs a hand with that Stormcrow and receiving a very grumpy neg in return, Kirka is going to simply 1, 2, 3 get real up close and personal with this other Stormcrow and introduce it to the withering firepower that she has on display.
Already. Purple or green?
Green.
Green. Okay.
Because I presume it's been purple that he's been shooting at.
Yeah. As far as I know, I've been having him shoot at purple.
That's kind of what I was anticipating. So yeah, she's going to go for green.
Ooh, actually,
no.
Yes, it was because green is basically where purple was last turn. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just so we're all right. Just so we're all in the up and up. Because I was tracking that purple was crit in the torso and right arm.
Yep.
Just like Helmer now, hilariously enough. They're twinsies. Anyway.
Alrighty,
so Kirka's gonna do her do. The magic laser fuck you of the ER medium pulse lasers. We're not that far down the timeline yet.
The medium pulse lasers.
Yep, just the plain old medium pulse lasers.
You hit.
Yeah. So that's going to be 5 damage to the torso.
Okay. It can take that.
Uh-huh. Then the ER small lasers are next.
Those hit.
Okay. 5 more damage to the torso. Seeing a trend.
Okay. Roll for crit.
Will do. It's a crit.
Okay. Let us
And there's the 1.
in the torso. Ammo explosion.
Nope. No ammo on a Stormcrow Prime. 4.
Oh, okay, so 4 gyro damage, -2 to piloting tests, and a second hit renders the mech unable to spend movement.
Wonderful. And now, the Ultra Auto Cannon. Bang, bang, boom, boom.
And that -2.
Now's where you need a whole bunch of 3s.
Yeah. Well, you definitely hit.
Okay, I need just perfect. All right, so 2 damage goes for the torso again,
Oh.
and that's another crit, and that's the gyro.
Yep. And that is an immobile mech.
And the other 2 damage goes for the right leg, because why the hell not?
That's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. She was in like a jumping arc as she was making this shot. It's fine. Some of the shots are inevitably gonna go a little goofy. Oh my god. All right. And then the pair of lerms
Is probably going to hit. Yep.
Okay. So first cluster, that's 1 extra damage. Second cluster, no joy. So 2 damage goes to the torso yet again.
So how does this look? Because you just cored out the Stormcrow.
It looks shockingly similar to how she dispatched the adder. She had disengaged initially to kind of nominally, ostensibly, it was to reassess the tactical situation. In reality, she was taking a moment to glance over at how Deanna was doing, wincing slightly as she watched her shots completely whiff as she came around the corner, and then gets back in the fight for a moment as she hears Helmer beginning to cuss. A lot of cussing, actually. There's a lot of cussing that probably happened this round. Alistair clicking his teeth in dismay as he missed yet again. Ember probably screaming "fuck yeah" or something like that as she sent the Sabotai into a corkscrew, and then Helmer bitching out the other Stormcrow as it traded the damage that he gave it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like I said, after saying no, she kind of pops back into the game, and as she's coming down on the building, manages to get a fire solution on all of her weapons and gets a lock with the LRMs, proceeds to hit the big shiny red button, and is pleased to watch pretty much all of the shots hit home and cause the Stormcrow to basically crumple in on itself as if it had been hit with a sledgehammer in that hunch above the cockpit.
Yeah, like pretty much everything hit the torso.
Pretty much.
Alrighty. Yeah. So Kirka is 2 for 2.
Mm-hmm.
Deanna, it is your narration. You are face to face with Jet. If you're muted, or if you're talking, you may be muted.
No, not muted. Just
Okay.
thinking. Because while it's not across the wider Starcoms, there's certainly some creative language going on in another pod as well. And
Everyone's grumpy.
yeah. Well, once the Marauder regains its balance from getting its shit completely rocked, she starts just circling him and keys up the pod to pod communication. Bonus points if you can tell me my strategy, and then just turns it back off and let's rip. PPCs first, then autocannon. That's better.
That's a hit.
Hell yeah, now we're talking.
And that is
Good solid thump to the torso.
your
10 points. I mean, it's a Timby, so it doesn't really give a shit right now, but it's a start.
that's
No, 10
That's-
points to the torso is a lot for a Timberwolf.
yeah. That's a good shot to the torso.
That, let's see.
That
It's
Let me
not
just-
internal, it's got 2 left.
yeah. Oh yeah, but I mean like essentially your next shot, if it hits the torso, could potentially end up coring this mech out.
Well, yeah, if it survives another turn.
Yeah.
It's got 4 structure in its torso left.
So this is the autocannon.
Yes, it is.
That is also a hit.
Nice.
That is also the torso.
And that's internal.
And how much damage is that?
That is 4, but no crit.
Okay. So now the Timberwolf is down to 6 torso, or 6 structure in its torso. And will you be firing anything?
Nope,
else?
not worth. Nope, not worth the inability to blow heat. But no, that'd be out of character. Never mind. As I briefly considered having her kick it too.
Funny, yes. Out of character, also yes.
Exactly. Now, if it fell down, she'd absolutely stomp the fucker in the chest.
Yeah. Alrighty. So yeah, you respond to Jet rocking your world by proceeding to rock his. What's Helmer doing?
I was so hoping for a headshot there, just because, Jet's luck.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Helmer is gonna do a little bit of fancy maneuvering. And he's gonna do one of these. Just off of the building.
Okay, so it's still on the
I
ground.
guess. Yeah, still on ground level. And that is a surprise positioning tool, which will help me in a moment. So first things first, he is going to shoot, I guess, all of his weapons. He did jump, by the way.
Okay.
So that is going to be UAC 20, 2d6 plus 10, since it's 9, plus the jumpy jump. Bingo, bango, bongo.
And that is going to be a boop. That's going to be a hit.
Okay, now let's see if there's any extra damage. There's 1 extra damage. 2 extra damage. 1 extra damage. Okay, so the 7 damage
Is to the
to the head.
Alrighty. Is that listed as a primary weapon?
The UAC is the... Yes, it is. I mean, it's the only weapon in the left arm. I don't know if it's... I would probably consider it the primary weapon on the Summoner C, but this is one that I had to cobble together myself and is not in the book.
Okay, so since it wasn't established beforehand, I'm going to say that there's no... Because having a primary weapon isn't a necessity.
Okay.
So since it wasn't listed beforehand, I'm going to say that there are no primary weapons on this. So
that's valid.
If you want it to be a one and done, you will have to spend 1 of your plot points for it. Like if you want the head hit, if you want it to do full damage to the head, otherwise
the only question I have is Helmer has his own plot points, correct?
No, the way I've been doing it is you share your plot points with him because he has his own edge, but it's your pool.
That's right. It's his. That's right. It's his edge that he has, not plot points. Have I used all of them this time? Because I used 1 for movement. I used 1 for the funny.
Mm-hmm.
And
I don't think you've used a 3rd.
Okay. In that case, I will happily burn the 3rd and have Helmer finally get his moment in the sun and decapitate this Stormcrow.
Alrighty. The Stormcrow is no more.
Hooray.
So how does this look from a narrative perspective?
From a narrative perspective, Helmer being irate and also upset at the fact that Kirka just swooped in and destroyed 2 mechs in a row, does not want to be outdone yet again. So with a growl, he cranks his summoner into a run and then kicks the jump jets off. He then proceeds to almost pirouette through the air, at landing gracefully right in front of the building. And then as the Stormcrow turns around in an effort to track him, he brings up the left arm bearing the UAC 20 and opens fire directly into the center mass of the Stormcrow, basically ripping a hole through it. Starting from where like the cockpit used to be out through the back of the mech.
Oh, nice. Alrighty. Amber. Amber.
Yes,
It is,
Hey, why?
it is your narration.
I know. I just spaced out.
Yeah, no worries. I was just making sure you heard me because there was no response, and you're generally quick with that.
Mm-hmm.
Just doing my due diligence. Please don't be mad at me.
I guess I'm moving. God damn it! I'm so slow. That's the part of the tank curse.
Yeah.
Anyway, can I shoot the
2, 3, 4,
fighter
5,
again?
6, 7, 8. Not quite. You would have to move one square closer. Basically, you'd need to move to one of those 2 squares.
Yeah,
In order to
no,
be able to
I'm
hit.
not spending another. What?
I mean, they regenerate every session.
Yeah. There's no reason to not use them.
Yeah.
Then yeah, why not?
Alrighty, yeah. So that'll put you in long range.
-3.
But I mean, it worked well for you last round, so
Yeah, it did. Well, it doesn't work now.
you miss.
Yep. It.
I mean, you can't hit all the time. Just like it can't rain all the time. Alistair.
I understood. I understood that reference.
Yes.
I knew somebody would get it. It is your narration.
Okay. Um. Right now, as Alistair is sitting within his pod, still the whole simulation that he's pretty much like he's right now just completely locked. He's locked in, but he's like sweating at the brow because in his mind he's thinking, okay, you know, he's taken a lot of nasty hits. You know, he knows his aft is pretty bad. He lost one of his gals, and pretty much at close range with the gals, he's a little like he's not liking his odds of success when it comes to get up close and trying to use that. So, you know, as he's thinking about all this, like just trying to come up with a plan of sorts. Like he sees the sabotage like just come around, like just like level of self. Like it seems like it's now more a focus for Alistair. You know, he's like, wait a second, and pretty much hits the throttle and yeah, well hits the the throttle and uh I'm going to move and shoot Alpha Strike. So pretty much
Yeah, you don't have to declare that you're alpha striking.
oh yeah.
Like I said,
Yeah.
it's not a mechanic. It's just
It's just for flavor.
yeah, you're just firing all your weapons.
I'm also using firing all weapons. So I'm gonna go like 1, 2, 3. So pretty much like as Alistair is firing, imagine like okay, where's the laser pointer? There it is. So sabotage is going this way.
Well,
Alice is like,
going like essentially what you saw is after it was hit and after you kind of moved away, it turned and was kind of moving erratically for a moment. And at the last moment, basically, you saw the pilot regain control of the aircraft as it was dipping down. Its trajectory was basically going straight down, is where it was going. Just like so that you know to kind of help shape your narration.
right. And in that moment, Alistair takes this opportunity to fire at the sabotage and trying to bring this sucker down. So he is firing all weapons, starting with the Gauss. Now, because what I'm seeing, this is close range.
This is point blank.
Oh, point blank.
Yes.
Okay. PB is -2 modifiers. So
yep.
And stated before that was gunnery, right?
Yep. Because you're shooting.
Okay. So 5.
The sabotage speed is currently 2. So you get a +1 for your speed because you're faster at the moment.
Okay, so 5. Yeah.
You hit.
Okay. And also just I'm really sure that you know, but it oh, roll for location, right? Okay, so that's
yeah, I will need location.
Okay, so 1d6.
2d6 for
Oh,
location.
2d6. Right, thank you. Okay, 2d.
That is a 12. That is the nose.
Nose, and it only does 5.
That is correct.
Okay. And now for the
hold up.
Yes.
There's more that we have to resolve. That since it did more than 2 damage, I need you to roll for a potential through armor critical.
And
2d6.
36. 36. Right.
Okay. So that is a confirmed critical.
That's 2d6 plus 6.
Yeah.
You need just 2d6.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, just 2d6. If I say
Oh,
just
just
roll
2d6.
2d6, just roll 2d6. So
Okay.
you rolled 2 3s. So that was actually no critical.
Right. I bet.
Okay.
36.
So now I need to roll a piloting check, which he passes. Now it's whatever you're firing next.
Oh, fire next.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. 20 or large.
Okay.
So. Okay, so PB is okay, and there's the modifier, so we're looking at 7.
Yes. Because yeah, you're moving faster at the moment, so it's easier
Yeah.
for you to hit. Oh, come on. Don't freeze on me, you bastard.
Yeah, I think something froze.
It froze. It froze as I was rolling the dice. So
Alistair glitch simulation.
we're going to have to kind of give it a moment. Okay. In that case, since it's being an asshole, one thing about being a dice goblin is I always have a lot of dice around me. So that does mean I can't move the map. Oop. So. And what did you roll for your to hit? That was a 15?
Yeah, pull up the.
If you can.
Yeah, just pulling up the. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said if you can. I believe it was a 15. I'm like 90% sure.
Yeah, it's.
Carbon's
I'm
roll?
gonna-
Yeah, it was a 15.
Okay.
Thank you.
Oh, there we go. Never mind. I will use the one that the app rolled because it actually caught back up to me. But it kind of decided to lag again. Fun. Okay, so we're just gonna roll using dice for now until that decides it wants to catch up. Fun. Okay, so that was a 15 that they rolled, so that was a hit actually. So I'm going to need you to roll me 2d6 for location.
Okay.
Keep in mind the
application
app.
still.
Yeah. So if you have
Yeah.
dice there, you can use Google Dice Roller. Just I need you to
Okay.
roll me 2d6. We have the
No
means.
problem.
I trust that you won't cheat.
Here and. I don't like to do this. Just, oh, there you go.
Yeah, like considering the circumstances, I don't mind if you use like an online dice roller for this.
Yeah.
Like, just
Yeah.
you know.
I got the rolladie.net.
Okay.
I'm gonna be rolling, and hit 26. The hell? Oh, stop. Or should I? I mean,
It's gonna be the dice roller of your choice, my guy.
Yeah,
I
okay.
just need to know what the roll is.
right. 8.
8. Okay. So that is the left wing. And how much damage was that?
It is 7.
7 damage to the left wing. Yeah. Sorry, you said 7 damage. Yeah, 7 damage to the 8.
7.
That's that. Roll me 2d6 for potential crit.
Okay. Looks like it's a 5. Or if 2d6. I hit go, and it came out of 5.
Okay, so no crit. And then they need to make a piloting check. They succeed in their piloting check. Alrighty. And you don't have any more weapons that you can fire.
Nope, no more weapons. Yeah. Alistair pretty much has used all of his weapons. He's he's did his hits, and now he is as he's flying kind of like past the sabotage. He's looking. So like in the simulator, well, I would say for like narration, this is susceptible that Alistair's like helmet kind of has like a little bit of like a HUD or something that just links up with the machine, and pretty much he's like looking upwards. And you can see like the sabotage kind of like he's passing by it, right?
Yeah.
He's like, oh shit, like I landed a hit, and he's attempting essentially to try to like chase his tail, right? And try to finally finish him off, like But yeah, so
Yeah.
some fancy flying. He's doing his best. um,
Yeah, that's acceptable. Alrighty. So now that the program's working properly again, we are gonna go up to Jet versus Deanna. Jet is actually gonna move to there. Not that it's gonna change very much. And they are going to fire. They're actually going to start with their LRMs. Oh, now you're going to be an asshole about it?
What was that?
Oh, never mind. Okay. Program was just lagging. So why are you being laggy? So first shot is going to be with a pair of with the LRMs. So range is okay. Movement is +1. And they miss. Then instead of the large lasers, Jet is going to fire with the 2 ER medium lasers. And also miss. And then finally, with the medium pulse laser and pair of machine guns.
Oh wow, that is such a dopey bracket for how they set that up in the book.
Yeah. Yeah. I was looking at that and I'm like, really? But that one actually hits. And it's going to be in the 9, which is the left leg.
And that's what, 4, 5?
4. It's just a little dude. And that is all he is firing this round. The only one down at the bottom is the Sabotage. And he is going to go down this way. 1, 2. To try and continue his dogfight with Alistair. And he is going to start with the ERPPCs in point blank range. So it is going to be a -1. Hold on. I should make sure I'm on the right one. It was basically, there we go. Boop, boop. There's going to be a -1 to the roll, and that is going to be the only modifier. And boop. So you're piloting Monsieur. Okay, it hits, and you are going to take 10 damage to the 6,
10 to the 6.
which on
Ooh,
you
that
is the
the
right wing.
And 10 plus the 7, that is 17 damage also. Oh,
And
yeah.
how much structure does your, or how much armor does your right wing have?
Well, the total armor was 14, and right now I have a total damage of 17.
Okay, and how much structure do you have?
3.
That okay. So what happens is the Sabotai pilot, had just regained control of their aircraft, and they're peppered with shots from Alistair as he kind of tries to strafe past and engage in this dogfight between the two. And having received some catastrophic damage earlier in the fight, the AI for the Sabotai circles around and fires off first with its, initially with its PPCs, planning on firing its other weapons in rapid succession at the at Alistair's Xerxes, just obliterating the right wing of the aircraft and tearing into the structure as the simulator pod that Alistair is in, the main screen goes black. And your accuracy and damage stats come up in front of you as the view changes to an aerial view of both of the combats that are currently in session.
Oof. Yeah.
What is Alistair's reaction inside of his pod? We'll take this one kind of out of order.
Yeah. Alistair, well, while he's sitting down in the pod, and after just witnessing like the destruction taking place until finally seeing the destruction of his Xerxes within a simulation, he his reaction is I would say his reaction is, it has given him a quick sense of pause, like, wait, did I actually? Here's basically what happens. Whoa. Wait, did I actually just to that computer? No. I have to see these. I gotta see the stats again. Oh. And pretty much Alistair just face palms, his hand is resting upon his helmet, and pretty much just takes it off with his right hand and just gives himself a little bit of of a breather and just like right now his ego's kind of hurt. Like you know, his whole hotshot vibe is like, damn, I just got bested by a computer. He's like, he's thinking to himself like, damn, I just got bested by a computer.
So one of the things that you see in like while you're kind of looking over the stats,
Yeah.
you can look at the stats of the like some of the stats of the AI that you were going up against type deal. Now that essentially you're kind of done in the simulation, quote unquote. And what you can see is listed under difficulty for the Sabotage pilot is high average. And then in brackets, it has a C listed.
Yeah, Alistair sees this and he gives a firm nod um upon receiving this information from the computer, and quickly like he just takes out his little he takes out his little journal. Thinks to himself like, best if I jot this down. It's gonna be useful and when I go back to do some of my training. I have to focus. I have to use this data to help me. I have to do better. I just and then right now, like as he's just writing down the information, he kind of takes like a pause. He's just like, I wonder what. Right now, he's thinking to himself like, I wonder what the others would think. Like, you know, like his whole image, his charade of this unbeatable ace that he's trying to portray, right, is now shattered because of this one computer. So in that moment, he finishes his notes as he's writing down the rest of what he sees on the computer screen, and he's keeping that information safe for later, so that way when he goes when he tries to do some of his training again, he's probably gonna try to do like the same sim. But right now, he's just you know, just after taking those notes, he just sits back and um watches the fight go on between Diana and Jet with an inquisitive eye. Like right now, he's already done feeling bad.
Yeah.
Now he's more interested in how everyone else is doing. He sees Helmer, Kirika, and Ember have successfully defeated the other mechs. Okay, but now he's just thinking, damn, like I wonder if there's a way to somehow communicate with them. But being that I'm dead in the simulation,
I mean, you could communicate
dead
with
man tell no tale. Yeah, but
you could like key them up over the comms. It's not like you're not locked out of doing that. Whether it would be a good idea to do so is another thing.
no. Well,
Um,
yeah, it's yeah. Alistair, like he sees the opportunity, but being someone that likes to keep a good image and not make himself seem like, you know, a cheater or like, oh, he wants to game the system. He doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Pretty much. You know, but right now he's just watching everyone else's fight.
all
Continue.
alrighty. So on in that vein, Kirka.
Yep. So she watches as the Xerxes gets in over its head and gets its wing blasted off, and then sees the virtual pilot eject as it jettisons Alistair from the simulation as the Xerxes continues to spiral out of control, corkscrewing off away from the edge of the simulation and then just sort of vanishing once it crosses the boundary. She like kind of sighs and shakes her head and simply reports, "Take up anti-air positions. We have a sabotage to kill." And is going to move herself, assuming Dudes decides to cooperate with me.
Yeah.
Has been a little slow this turn.
Yeah, it's being uncooperative at the moment.
Pause. Game pause. You know what? I'm gonna stop clicking.
It'll eventually catch up.
Maybe.
It usually does.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming like you're moving on top of one of like the cargo containers.
Yeah, the middle one. However far forward, I would be able to hop onto that. I was envisioning all the way across.
You should be able to
the other.
Sorry, sorry for jumping in. You should be able to move yourself now. It caught up for me.
There we go. There it is. Okay. Now we're talking. Is this move legal?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. So I'm basically kind of parking myself on the edge of that storage unit, taking up an anti-air position, and then proceeding to theoretically open fire on the sabotage, which is 1, 2, 3. I guess 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 6, 7.
Yeah, I'll say that could be. Oh, here. So 1.
Is that the
2,
difference?
3,
I mean,
4, 5, 6. I'll say that's 6 because on the diagonal from you, if we follow like the same rules for movement as shooting, which I don't know why we wouldn't.
Yeah,
it works out to 6. So
that's kind of what I was doing as well. So that puts it well in medium range.
Yep, that's in medium.
Okay, cool. So then, yeah, that means I can shoot at it with most of my weapons, actually.
Nice. You do have you are 1 movement faster
Sick.
because of the engine hit that happened earlier.
Mm-hmm. Are there any other modifiers that I'll need to bear in mind with this?
And it's there's the flat -1 for shooting at aerospace.
Okay, so it neutralizes.
Yeah.
Okay. So then we are going.
Yeah, that actually thematically makes sense that it would neutralize that because I'm picturing you like firing while you're in midair.
Oh yeah, I mean I was not quite envisioning that, but I do get it. A lot of that would just kind of be the target computer doing some work for me.
Yeah.
But which the target computer on this thing must be going absolutely ham trying to track an aerospace target. Because it's tracking like like a laser weapon and then the projectiles of the Ultra AC-5.
Yeah.
Ugh. Anyway, so we are going to fire with the medium pulse lasers first.
Okay.
Is
it going to be? Oh.
So it's a +10, 11 because the jump, then 12 because of range. Okay, so we're at 12. Assuming the game will. Come on, dudes. Dudes. I need dudes.
Okay, let us give it a moment. If it's.
Yep.
I'm sure you probably have dice kicking around somewhere.
Yeah. I have a whole like fishbowl of over 100 of them just hanging out next to me. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Anyone who's into like TTRPGs or BattleTech or has ever been into 40K probably has a sufficient amount of D6s to make things work.
I used to play World Eaters.
Yeah. Yeah, see. We've had this conversation.
Yes. All right, so
I used to play Shadowrun. I have 8 of the 36 die bricks on a shelf in the next room over.
Yeah.
All right, so that is a 6 plus the 12, so that's an 18 for the medium pulse lasers.
Okay. That is going to hit.
Sick. Roll location. The 4 for 5 damage.
5 damage to the right wing. That. Okay. And roll to see if you crit.
Uh-huh. I'm just gonna roll over here. No joy.
Okay. And then, oh, hey. Looks like.
Yeah.
Oh, I caught up for a second.
It's flashing on my end. Let me see if I can do something. Maybe.
Oh, there we go.
Let's try it. Yeah. All right. UAC 5 shoot next.
Hold on. I still got to do the piloting check.
Oh, okay.
So first piloting check succeeds.
Okay.
Now your UAC 20, the piloting check to try and avoid. You hit.
Sick. Extra damage. 1. So 2d6 goes to the 10. Or, I'm sorry, 2d6. 2 damage goes to the 10.
Okay, so that's the left wing. And that's for your crit chance, which you...
That's also a fail.
Well, okay.
The 10 was 10 was
sorry,
my
10 is
location.
that. Yeah, then crit
Yeah,
chance.
10 was location.
So that one failed.
And then for crit chances is 6. Yep.
Yeah.
So that's a fail.
And then you did 1 damage to the...
The remaining 1 damage goes to the 8.
Which that is the left wing. And then piloting check for sustaining damage. Succeeds.
Okay.
And then your next weaponry, please.
And then the last weapon is going to be the pair of LRM 10s.
Okay, which you hit.
Okay. Putting those dice away for the time being. 1 extra damage? No. 2 extra damage. 3.
Yes.
Okay, so 2 damage goes to the 3.
That is the aft. And that was, 2 damage.
Yes.
Okay.
And then roll crit chance, F?
Yes.
Okay. That is a crit.
Oakley dokley. Reference table.
And then the crit
2d6.
is 2d6?
2d6.
Okay. That is a 4.
Fuel tank hit. Roll me 2d6.
5.
Okay. So, fuel tank is hit. Roll 2d6 on a 10 plus. The fuel tank is explodes and the unit is destroyed. Unfortunately, the fuel tank did not explode.
Bummer. That's okay. I have 3 more missiles to hit.
Yep, which could potentially hit. Well, yeah.
And that goes to the 8.
Which the 8 clickety is the left wing. And that was 3.
Mm-hmm.
So that brings that to that. And then roll to see if you crit.
I do.
Which you do. And you
A
roll
4.
a 4 again. Okay. 2d6.
Luck- Damn it. A 7.
So
I was about to
close.
say luck be a lady too, and then it gave me a 7. Thank you. Oh, you mean a 7, right? That's not what I meant, Lady Luck. Thank you.
Alrighty. So that Sabotage is now taking a beating, and they are not loving life. Oh yeah, I have to roll the piloting for that. They are successful. Alrighty. And Deanna. It is your narration.
All right, with just getting absolutely rocked, like it made something snap within her because she had been nervous, and then just klaxons everywhere, alarms everywhere. If the pod's good enough to have a little bit of haptics, the
Oh yeah.
like the shaking and everything else, like it kicks her straight into survival mode, right as if it was real. Because she's never deployed in a real mech, she doesn't know the difference, and is just gonna keep circling and keep trying to lay into him. As always, PPC's first, then autocannon.
Oakley dokley. That is a miss. Unless
I'm
you...
gonna regret this, but I'm gonna drop the other edge to try again.
I mean, yeah.
Oh, fuck you!
Ouch.
Oh my god. It did it again! Wow!
And there's the autocannon, which is not much better.
And that is a miss as well.
Yeah, and that'll cut it, because while theoretically the lasers might help, she is just sick of how hard it is to cool down after using them, so that's down to Ember then, right?
Yep.
Come on, shoot that thing out of the sky.
Yep, moving there, you'd be within range to shoot at it. You should be able to move.
Oh, that's me playing with
Oh.
a laser pointer, because I'm sitting here doing the math on can she get into range?
Yep. Yeah, because I just did that math myself. Actually, technically, she's in range right now. So, like, because she's at 8. If she moves up 1, she would be at 7.
Oh, is my screen behind? Because I'm showing the sabotage here.
No, that's right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, I was doing the 2 for 3 on the diagonals.
One, 3, 4. Like, what complicates it is, like, it's... So, hold on. 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, okay. I was going down to the bottom row too soon then.
Well, yeah, because, I mean, even that would still... So, 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Because that would reset the count back to 1. Going that next set. So yeah, it tracks out. Like right now, it's at like 8, which is like with the diagonals, kind of like the most extreme 8 it could be. Either one of these would take it to 7. Like either one space to the left as you're looking at it, or the west on the map. But yes, it is Ember's narration. Sorry for jumping in front of you. Amber?
Cheer. You with us?
No.
Hmm.
I'm all sleeping. I'm sorry.
No worries. No worries. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous time in the morning for you there. So like, if that's the case, like we can work with that. If you want to like dip out.
Actually, can I cheat the system and do this instead?
Can I cheat the system? Asking the GM. Old strategy.
And move to one of the 2 squares that you're able to move to?
No, it's like this one is we count as 2. I remember.
No, that counts as 1.
Rounded in your favor.
Yeah. 1 diagonal counts as 1
Okay.
movement.
Okay.
Come on, girl, take that fucker out of the air.
You can do it.
And so you're still in long range.
Yeah.
If you spend a plot point,
The last one.
and hold on. So if you were to move to there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, if you were to move 1 more to the west, you would be able to be in medium range.
Oh. Uh-huh. You know what? I'm going to spend it. Going to do this.
No. That
No?
wouldn't. That one wouldn't be legal. Yeah, to right there.
Okay. Okay.
Because to move that second diagonal, that one would cost you 2 movement.
Okay. Then I guess start first with the main gun. 9 minus 3.
The main gun is the which again?
AC-20.
Okay. And that one I think we have listed as a primary weapon.
Yep.
Okay.
Or is the one oh no, it still stays.
Yeah, the -1 is still there. Because that one is always. Because you're shooting at something that's flying at a high rate of speed. I mean, no, sorry.
If you got an edge, you can re-roll the 1.
Yeah.
This is true.
Why?
You should. I don't
Yeah,
know why
you haven't
wouldn't.
spent
Have you
any
used
edge.
it yet?
Yeah, I do have edge.
Yeah, everyone has at least 1 edge.
All right. I'm
And,
going to roll that 1.
okay, so just roll
It's
1d6.
gonna be funny if it's 1. Oh.
No.
Oh,
No,
No.
that's a straight up 18. Beautiful.
That is you.
that is what we call edge well spent.
Yeah.
As opposed to mine, where I just roll the same fucking thing again.
Twice.
7 damage.
Yep. So 7 damage and roll hit location. That is the 9, which is the left
Left
wing.
wing.
You said 7 damage?
Yep.
AC 20.
Oh
Yep.
yeah, it's not that it really matters. Okay, so how does this look? As
You did it.
you do indeed take that thing out of the sky.
Finally,
With an
yes.
AC 20.
With an AC 20.
Yeah. Yeah.
If that pilot was real, they would have gotten their shit fucking, like, rocked.
Onyo, I think Alistair is impressed after seeing that in this simulation. Tank with the AC, boom!
And like
Yeah, like really fast. I know I'm kind of cutting it close, but this guy, he's like his mouth is like wide open, like
Let your cook.
yeah, okay,
Let your
okay,
cook.
yeah. Let's your cook. All right.
so
Go ahead.
just to throw this out there, I as the GM will judge that if that was an actual plane and not like a simulation, that would be a dead pilot with the amount of overkill that it did. Because it did three whole damage over what the structure could take after taking out the wing. So I will give you that
Poor pilot.
to help like color your description of what happens here.
So I'm going to skip over to the shooting part. So as the plane finally lines up with the barrel of the AC-20, Amber just presses on I forgot how the
Trigger?
I'm just going to say pressed on button fire, the main weapon, and as the simulated cannon roared, and hit the left wing closer to the cabin.
Yeah.
Basically ripping off the wing itself. And blowing up the whole structure. At least 3 people see beautiful silver fireworks.
Nice.
Nice.
We need to upgrade that thing to an Ultra. Just murder something that has, just murder a hunchback sometime, take that, strap it on the Von Lucker instead.
Yeah, just nuke everything.
Jesus. Yeah. Kirk is even impressed by that shot.
Hold on, I'm going to need that the tank's name.
What, the Ultra AC 20?
No. The British one.
That's a good question. But while you are finding that, Jet is going to continue his dance with Deanna. And he's gonna kind of move over this away. And he's going to level out some shots. However, feeling a little cocky at the moment, he is also going to line up for a kick. So first, he's going to fire with the lasers, the ER large. And those are going to hit. I think that's the torso.
I cannot see your roll.
It was a 3.
A
On the
3 is
location.
right arm.
Oh, right arm? Okay. So you are going to take... I was hoping it wasn't the torso, because your torso is torn up. 7 damage to the right arm.
Okay.
And then the ER medium lasers. Miss. And then the medium pulse and pair of machine guns also miss. And then the star of the show, the kicky. Actually hits. So we're going to go back to here, because I have to go back to the reference table for this. So kick, hit location, D6 is rolled, and it is the left leg for, I think it's like,
Which is not looking particularly good. Not roll critical bad, but not looking good.
yeah. So that's 5 damage.
Yep.
Okay, so since the fight down at the bottom is completed, everybody sees the
And that should be good to not fall down.
yes, that will be good to not fall down. Boop.
That would have been embarrassing as hell. Fall down, blow the torso that way.
Oh yeah, that would suck. Alrighty, Deanna. It is now time for the duel.
Okay, I don't know why it's drawing the line that direction, but whatever.
It works out the same.
And she's going to throw the same volley, but if he wants to play that game and not save the sparring for later, she's going to return the favor.
Alrighty.
PPC's first. Damn it.
That is not a hit.
Oh, come the fuck on.
That
Oh,
is a hit.
bugs love me.
Really?
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Jet rolled snake eyes. He leaned into
Yeah.
that shot.
Love to hear it.
So,
Yeah, that's torso. And how much is that?
4.
Roll for crit.
No.
Yeah, you melt through a bunch of the structure in the torso. You can see that it looks like it's being held on by grit and hopes and dreams at this point.
Well, hers isn't much better.
Yeah, he's down to 2 structure in his torso.
And let's give her a boot. Nah.
Nope, you
I don't see
hit.
that going anywhere. That hits?
That
Jeez.
hits.
Okay, what's the roll on this?
Roll 1d6, and 1 to 3 is the left leg, and
Right leg.
or nope, sorry, 1 to 3 is the right, 4 to 6 is the left. So that's the right leg
Okay,
for.
so left leg.
Okay, yeah, left leg. For how much?
5. They're both 75 tonners.
Yep. Okay. Alrighty. So. Oh, yep, and then so as to not fall down, Jet manages to stay standing. And Jet is going to do much the same. And meander on this way. And, yeah. Once again, starting with the, no, actually. Going with the LRM 20. Oh, hold on. Moved to there. So for this turn, or for your next turn, you're gonna have +1 because of movement penalty from heat.
From heat.
Yeah.
Nice. Assuming she survives.
So starting with LRM 20.
But if like, are you putting the heat in effect now?
Yes.
Don't forget he loses the speed advantage on targeting.
Yep. I'm just calculating that right now. So yeah. We're gonna do that. That's a miss. And then the 2 medium pulses. Those hit. And that is the right leg.
You said that was the ER mediums?
Yep. So 5.
Yep.
Alrighty. And that is going to be him for this activation. So Deanna.
Yep. She's gonna keep circling and just keep laying into him. PPC's first. Oh, right. Movement advantage.
Yep.
Yes. I have a double-digit bonus to something other than not getting shot in power armor.
Ooh. That's a hit.
Fuck me. Oh. Oh. Not that the dice were helping there.
You both rolled the same thing.
and that's dual.
Yep, that's a torso. And how does it look as you core out Jet?
Yeah, as the two of these have just been dancing, like clearly there's either some frustration or some cheekiness going on as they start whacking each other like it's 30-25 all over again. Until just finally in this deadly little knife fight, the PPCs connect, and actually let me get the picture of the Timby open. Because she really didn't put damage anywhere else on it, did she?
Nope. The torso and the left leg. Yours was the least second least. No, tied for the least splashy fight.
Yeah, at which point, over the course of the thing, she finally gets a lucky hit straight on that little joint there where it meets the hips. And manages to sever a cable just right that it just loses access to the legs altogether and flops down onto its face.
Nice. As you do that, Melis advances.
Oh, shit. What was the name of the planet from the moon base? The one we took Helmer on?
Oh fuck. Baker 3?
That's right. It was Baker 3.
That one. Yeah, that was the duel where Ainsley tried to jump in and like
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah, where shoot the tank. Fires a pot shot at the Hellbringer.
Yep.
Fuck, I hope he doesn't realize we broke Cellbringing. After taking a heavy moment to just pant herself down from the adrenaline, she sees Melis's blip moving and keys up the comms. I do not expect this to take long. I have not been in anything this battered since Baker 3, but I will meet your challenge, and then yeah, she's charging in.
alrighty.
If I'm doing the math right, one outside.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep. That's one outside of long range.
Perfect.
Pardon me.
Then we're going to pop the plot point for her to hold the mask button a little too long. You know,
Yeah.
Nice, flavorful double movement. But more importantly, put him in medium range for at least one defiant salvo.
Yep. That is entirely fair. Now I will bring up his sheet.
And with speed advantage, this is going to be very brutal very quickly.
And there we go. That is a miss.
All right, then we will follow up with the LBX.
Okay. Since it's the same roll for that. And that is also a miss.
Yeah, because I figure he's double digits in both skills, isn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
And that's all you're firing?
Yep.
He's gonna blip forward. get into short. And then I need to bring this up. And that back up. He will start with the ERPPCs. And +1 for the speed bonus. And you rolled a 17 for that. He misses. And then
That obsession with her reflexes keeping her alive.
yeah. Then
I mean, to be fair, when you're going into battle with a quarter ton of armor, you kind of need them.
yeah, 100%.
Mm-hmm.
And then the LBX with slugs.
Which, ironically, is all it's about left on the torso if the inner structure was armor. Because there's just 4 pips.
I didn't want to do that. Doot. Boop. That one hits. And that's going to be the 5, which is an arm. No, that's leg. Right leg.
Okay.
And yeah, that's all he's firing. Deanna.
All right. She's already going to be panting because, it's a freaking honor to be able to do this. But holy shit, her mech is not in a position to be doing this. And same salvo, PPCs first, autocannon after.
Okay.
Oof.
That is a miss. And that is a miss.
I mean, it's fair. He's that damn good.
And then he will move up this way and get closer. And start with the PPCs. And actually add the targeting computer this time. And still miss. He will spend his edge to reroll that. I know he has at least one. Which will change that to a hit. To the 9, which is the left leg.
And which one was that?
That was the PPCs, so that's 10 damage. Did your left leg take any damage yet?
Oh, yeah. So 0, 0, that transfers inward. 0, that's fight.
Oof.
No, there were 12 points of armor left on the machine. 7 were on the left arm, and 3 were on the head.
Ow.
Oof.
That,
Yeah, Jet did a number on her.
that was a hell of a fight. And, like, by the numbers, you two are basically evenly matched as far as skill level.
Yeah, because she's currently 9-8 piloting over gunnery.
Yeah. And Jet is 8-8 as currently statted out. Because I've been kind of leveling him up alongside of the rest of you.
Fair. And also had like twice as much firepower at his disposal. Like, actually, no, we'll save that for possible conversation.
Yeah. But with that, the screens go blank or black, and all of the pods open up automatically. And you find yourselves in the briefing room again. Star Captain Mellis standing in front of the group of you. This time, Jet's sitting with everybody else in the seats. And
Deanna lags behind a little bit just because she needs to catch her breath. But when she does come in, she's not only shaking, but she has the after workout sweat soak going on, which, given how much it takes to get her there, you can imagine how horrible the nerves must have been.
Mm-hmm.
As you walk into the training hall area, Star Captain Mellis looks up and says, Star Commander, join me down here for a moment.
I'm imagining now the two women just look at each other because it's like, wait,
Yeah.
which one?
Yeah, just
Star Commander Deanna.
and Kirka kind of nods, anticipating that was what he meant.
Yeah, and you can see the light bulb go on of, oh yeah, no, that makes sense. Before she does as told.
Oh, yeah, that tracks. When you reach down to the front of the room, he turns to you and kind of looks up, obviously, because you're, a fair bit taller. You have been putting in a lot of effort into your training, and it shows. There were concerns at first about you potentially burning yourself out. However, that seems to have been dealt with. And at this point, he extends a hand to you to, like, gesturing to shake your hand.
The body language she gives off doing that is both like deeply honored for having a chance to actually go toe to toe with him, and just thrilled to have survived.
You have done well. I expect great things of you in the future. You have passed your trial.
Kirka would be the first to break the silence by applauding.
I would love to engage in such a duel again with a machine that is not being held together with about half of its myomeres at the time. That was incredibly intense, even though it lasted less than 30 seconds.
That may be able to be arranged. Star Commander Kirka, you have the floor for the remainder of the debrief.
Thank you, Star Captain Mellis. And I appreciate you overseeing Star Commander Deanna's trial of position to officially earn the title of mechwarrior. I appreciate your time today.
And with that, he kind of nods and makes his way out of the room.
So then, as he leaves, Kirka comes towards the front of the room. And the first thing that she does once she kind of gets up there is kind of rocks on her, between the balls of her feet and her heels for a moment. So, Ember,
Ember stretches and just hums as the question like, what?
As she's rocking, is there any body language of like you can go sit down now?
maybe a little bit of a nod or a kind of a subtle hand gesture.
Okay, because
Just
she
kind
would
of beckon her,
she
just
would
kind of
stay there
beckon her
without like an explicit dismissal, but that's explicit enough.
back. Mhm. Yeah. So, anyway, are you done holding out on us about your ability in that von Luckner?
Oh, you mean that shot? I don't think it was much of a lot.
Please. I wouldn't have been able to make that shot with an AC 20.
You're bullshitting me. It was an easy target.
Kirka kind of raises an eyebrow. I don't bullshit anyone. It is not in my nature. Regardless of whether or not you think it was an easy shot, statistically, it's not.
Well,
That was downright heroic, especially from the range at which especially at the range at which you took that shot. You led that round perfectly. In fact,
statistics
you
aren't my best thing. I don't follow them.
let me. You're dodging. You're dodging my point. You did more damage to an aerospace asset in a tank than our fighter pilot did.
She did what?
Shut up, down, Blaine. It's nothing.
It is not nothing. It. You are downplaying your achievements.
Alistair kind of stood up and he said, and he just speaks up and yeah, he just speaks up. That was a damn good shot for a tank pilot. Honestly, I have to speak up, Starkman. I believe that Ever did beautifully in that tank. Honestly, an AC-20. I have to give it to you, Ember. I know, and you see like Alistair kind of like giving like a smile, but he's like, damn good shot, and he's just like trying to encourage Ember a bit and to not to downplay her achievement in a sense. And he speaks with a very like genuine tone.
Alright, I did good. I know I did good, but
There.
you three don't have to wait like I'm a god or something.
I have no interest in playing you up as being a god. I have interest in you performing to the best of your ability. And if the best of your ability is at that level, then so be it. What I want from you is the consistency. Now that I know that you are capable of making that shot, and the fact that you downplay it indicates that it is a shot that is well within your ability to make. I will be looking for and expecting that level of prowess once we hit planet side. This is not me putting pressure on you. This is me telling you did a good job and that I want to see it continue. I have been lucky enough, for the most part, to have some incredible performers under my command. I want you to join their ranks, and I want you to prove that you are more than capable of doing so.
She scoffs.
Right.
Right. I'll try my best.
Don't try your best. Do your best. There is a difference, Kuyaf.
F.
Thank you. Speaking of, Alistair,
Yes, Dark Commander. And Alistair kind of stood up at attention.
what went wrong up there?
I believe that I had overextended on the target. Uh, the jet. Oh, out of character. Name of the jet.
It was a sabotage.
Sabotage. Okay.
Or you could just say the enemy jet
Oh yeah.
or whatever. It's fine.
Right. So yes, Dark Commander. I believe that I had overextended against enemy sabotage. It tried to pursue it, overextended, and despite me trying to eliminate said target, I did not call in for any help. It seems, and well, I had paid the price. Even though that it is a simulation, I pretty much have displayed a sense of, well, I wouldn't say eagerness. It was a foolish attempt at best that I can say.
Hmm.
One that, rest assured, I will not make the same mistake again. I had trained for. I admit that I had trained for long, but still.
Let me tell you from personal experience, as well as having been around other members of the Star for a very long time at this point, it is not the duration of your training which matters. It is the quality of it. Now, tell me, what were the primary chassis that you were up against? Were they Intersphere make or were they Clan make? I noticed you in the simulators the other day and saw that you were busy and so declined to engage in conversation with you. In retrospect, maybe I should have. So, what have you been setting up your simulations against?
All sorry about that. Multi-clan mechs, essentially just doing my best in finding ways to establish random formation of squadron of lances, essentially. And then he's like he's just trying to he's trying to explain that part of the simulation. Mostly mechs, no aerospace it seems, and I believe that was probably my biggest problem.
I would say that was most, if not all, of your problem, actually, given your inability to hit the target that we would need you to be focusing on the most. Now, I have to ask, was there any particular reason why you were focusing on ground assets when you were brought in to help establish air superiority?
Primarily to assist with any future issues that may happen. You see, it's just a habit of mine. I like to prepare for any threats that may appear for the team, and so
Kirka raises an eyebrow when he says it's a habit of mine.
Deanna twitches when he says team.
what is was this something that I said about what's it? Oh, my apologies, Lance.
Star.
Lance, is it?
We are
Star.
a star.
Star, yes.
A star has 5 points. We have 5, more than 5, to be actually precise, units. We are a star. Lances are inner sphere formations. Now, again, I ask, did you not foresee the possibility of having to engage in air-to-air combat in order to establish air superiority, as that might be the most pressing threat that we on the ground might face? And then
Yes.
Kirka pulls out her data pad and begins kind of tapping at it, listening to Alistair's answer.
Yes, however, I didn't establish any air assets within the training that I had done myself.
Clearly.
That was entirely my errors, Star Commander.
Yes, it was. And I appreciate you making note of that. Now, let me see. That was a Sabotage Prime that you went up against. Its primary configuration is comprised of a Gauss rifle, 2 ER PPCs, and 2 large pulse lasers. It also has 3 ER small lasers for point defense. Now, it has, I would say, superior damage output to your Xerxes 2, right? With its dual Gauss rifles and 2 ER large lasers, I believe is what I saw you carrying on that particular asset.
That is correct.
Now, especially the large pulse lasers, I don't know how much experience you have in dealing with clan pulse laser technology. It is ferocious. It is lethal. It makes itself a priority. Now, given that, paired with a Gauss rifle and 2 ER PPCs, I would say that the Sabotage is a prime candidate for air-to-ground bombardment. Would you not?
I agree. Based on that battle, actually, I will be honest, Star Commander. Clan facing against clan tech, definitely not my strong point. That was definitely good old kick in the head. Um. Now, I'm certainly bad with the formalities, but I wish to ask: is there any personnel, perhaps, that I may be able to speak with on the matter of clan aerospace assets?
As a matter of fact, there is.
Oh,
I will personally arrange a meeting between you and junior technician Samantha, who, as luck would have it, is a true-born diamond shark who washed out of aerospace out of an aerospace Sibco and became a technician.
You, Kirka, and actually probably even Deanna, if she really cared, would also know that. Let me just go up to battlefield support. There we go. Yeah, so you would know that there is a basically full star worth of aerospace assets on the Anakuma as well.
And that they would all be clan tech?
Yeah, it's a mix of clan and inner sphere tech. But yeah,
Okay.
there are clan tech aerospace assets on the Anakuma, in addition to having Samantha as a resource.
Okay.
And you will have probably met the star commander that is in charge of the aerospace assets.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a name, so if you want to come up with one, thumbs up. But that's, yeah, I'll leave that up to you if you want to bring that in. It's something that your character would have knowledge of.
Okay. Sure, I can make a name for this individual real quick. Pick a gender.
It's a woman.
Okay. Ooh, I like Verena. Verena.
Okay, I need to write this down.
Can I suggest a Russian
That
name?
sounds cool.
That's similar to Varina.
Sure, hit me.
Vera.
Beata. I don't think we have a Beata, so sure, we can go with a Beata. Let's go with that.
Vera.
Yep.
Okay. I mean, the name could be Verena, but goes by Vera.
Either way,
Yeah.
yeah,
And then that way we could have both.
this is true.
I'm cool with both.
Both is good.
Yay for world building as a group.
Hooray! In that case, and then after that, she would also add, along with that, there is also the other star that I'm sure you should already be fairly familiar with, led by Star Commander Vera.
I
You would
believe
have
I have heard her.
you would have
Oh.
been introduced to them when you were brought on board, because they are in charge of the aerospace assets.
Oh, I believe that I am familiar with out of character rank. Sorry.
Star Commander.
Sorry. Oh yes, I am familiar with Star Commander Vera.
Kirka would nod. She is another option whose brain you can pick on the finer details of engaging in air-to-air combat against clan aerospace assets. So to make it clear, moving forward, I want you to work under the assumption that you will most likely be engaging in air superiority operations, not ground attack. We can handle the ground perfectly fine ourselves.
Affirmative. It will be done.
Perfect. I
How
believe
does Alistair gives a firm nod. In addition,
And then Kirku would nod in return. Out of character question: we have one more simulation session before the invasion of Roadside, right?
Sure.
Or is
We'll
this,
do that.
or was this the last one? I wasn't.
I was planning
I
on
was-
this. Sorry, I was planning on this one being the last one, but
Oh, okay.
like with the way it went this week, I think thematically, mechanically, I think it would be better to have one more, to give some of the newer characters a chance to potentially get enough XP to level up a skill
some-
or two.
Okay, yeah, we can roll with that. I just wanted to double check so I didn't speak out of turn or
Yeah, no,
fuck with
no
the
worries.
timeline.
But yeah, go ahead.
Okay. The invasion of Roadside is 2 weeks away at this point. Next week will be the final assessment, final training assessment before we hit planet side. I expect that I will have seen significant improvement in your ability to interdict any air threats, airborne threats that we might see in the battlefield.
certainly, and yes, indeed.
Good. Unless anyone has anything else regarding the training, I would like to turn attention to Star Commander Deanna and her remarkable achievement in her trial of position. I was a little bit occupied, so I didn't get to see the entire thing, unfortunately. And here, by now, she would have turned to Deanna. But you did very well.
I actually did have Jet at this point kind of speaks up. I actually did have one suggestion.
Erica would kind of glance her eyes up. Yes.
Looking over at the stats of the fight, specifically between Alistair and the Sabotai, I think it would have been a little more successful. And based on the stats and what Alistair had admitted himself, if instead of remaining at the range that he did, if he would have drawn the Sabotai in closer to Ember in the tank. So I think the two of them would have been more than a match to take that Sabotai out of the air a lot earlier. Would that be
Kirka flicks her eyes up, kind of processing.
Would that be a fair assessment of the numbers and the situation?
It would.
Yeah,
How
I
does
hoped
that
he would
How does that strike
pull-
the two of you?
Yeah, I hoped he would pull the plane in towards me, but apparently he wanted to play cool.
I no, it was not to play cool. Essentially, what I had wanted to do on the field was to keep the target as best way possible away from the main force as it is advancing towards the enemy lands. But alas, the enemy that I had faced was primarily a clan fighter, and I did not take into an account to put clan aerospace into my own personal training, and thus have failed. But
And you also didn't account for my slowness. You probably thought that I would get there sooner, right?
no, 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 Ember. That is incorrect. I simply was following the directive as ordered, and had failed nonetheless. But still, um, the suggestion that is brought up, I wholeheartedly agree. If we can work together and combine our strengths, we can certainly succeed within our missions and perform much more effectively on the field. This I totally agree.
Well, it was more just like, while your speed is an asset, it's a lot easier to take down more well equipped enemies as a group.
Indeed. Indeed. And then Alistair, like as he's speaking, he's a little bit of his cheerful cockiness kind of shows a little, but it's in no way of like oh, I know, better, but more or less like, oh, I agree, like, yeah, like, he's trying to appear like, yeah, I totally understand. And he's nodding in his gestures, his posture essentially, he's still kind of standing, but his hands are like, rested, but like, but behind his back, and showing a lot of respect. He's trying to show a lot of respect in his stature, like in military fashion, while still having a little bit of his own flair on the side. He's still, yeah.
The player in me grabbed onto something that you just said, tried to appear. Can I roll? May I roll perception to see if that's actually how he's feeling, or if he is putting up a front and he's trying to hide some sort of emotion or other?
I will
Can I
allow
do
it.
that too, please?
I will allow it.
Would this check have beaten a 13?
See,
Okay. So 13 and 11. Alistair, are you actively trying to conceal how you feel in this moment?
yes.
Okay. How are you doing so, and what skill, if any, can you justify using to do so?
I would like to use my acting.
Acting.
That is, yeah. That's level. Let's see. It's level 7. Let's get. Let's see. Let me get the. Then
Level 7 or bonus 7?
a bonus 7. Sorry. Yep, bonus 7 in acting. So pretty much 3
Okay.
and a 4, and then
Yeah.
altogether is 7.
Okay.
Okay. Make your roll.
All right. 6.
Alrighty. So you fool Ember, you do not fool Kirka. Kirka, you know he's he's putting up a front.
Uh-huh.
You don't know exactly what about, but yeah, you understand that he's putting up a front. Your bullshit alarms start sounding,
Tingling.
klaxons wailing, the whole kit and caboodle.
Yep. Kirka's just gonna like
Yeah.
kind of like
Yeah.
eye Alistair and just kind of slowly squint her eyes as he continues to talk. And a very, very thin smile begins to slowly creep across her face.
Alistair kind of know. Alistair kind as he's witnessing this 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 emotion, he's attempting. Yeah, he kind of like smiles and then looks to the side too, like, and then trying to disguise. I'm going to okay. He's attempting to disguise the fact that he notices that Kirika is catching on to his bullshit. So I'd like to do a disguise roll against uh Kirika to kind of like mask the idea
That
of.
is not how disguise
Yeah,
works.
that's not
Oh, okay.
disguise. Disguise is literally
Putting on a disguise.
yeah, you are crafting a
Oh, fuck.
disguise.
All right. Well,
I will say acting could be used here. This would
Acting,
be like that would be kind of appropriate for acting.
okay. All right. So I want to do an acting role in making it seem that okay. I want to do an acting role where Alistair is kind of giving off that like why like trying to like deflect the physical like signals that emotional signals that like oh look like I know you're bullshitting by kind of giving like a smile back like oh like like what's up. Oh shit.
Oh wow.
I mean, you do succeed in smiling.
I like to use I like to use an
would like.
an edge.
I'm gonna let you know now. I am not going to use this as an opportunity to roll against a roll or anything like that. I'm just gonna flat out declare it doesn't matter what you do or how high you roll. Kirka is smart enough and reads people well enough to know that she just got under your skin.
Okay, I can accept that. So in that moment, even though pretty much like the bullshit has been smelt, right now,
Mm-hmm.
Alistair is like kind of like smiling, and then he says, and then he kind of speaks out like, "Is there something wrong, Star Commander?" I
You tell me, Alistair.
I don't understand what is humorous. Forgive me if I may say.
You tell me, Alistair. Is there something wrong? And she leans forward ever so slightly.
Alistair doesn't budge. He stands. He's still standing straight at attention, providing. Giving respect and pretty much meets his eyes with Kirika. And right now right now like based on his recent experience with dealing with gathering and negotiating information, he's already know that right now she smells his bullshit. So it's kind of like just like a very slight moment of silence, like just a little inkling of pause, but then all of a sudden, Alistair pretty much just shakes his head and say, "Star Command, well, I'll be honest, it's just you know honestly, I've had a very very rough time with my own personal training, such, and I just wanted to make sure that I had fulfilled my duties on the field. But I had failed, and pretty much that failure has indeed, I'll be honest, has stung my egos a bit. However, that is simply because that I have no knowing on how it is to fight against planned aerospace.
You keep falling back on
Now,
that excuse, and I don't know if I like it.
well, I find it to be fortunate that see it as an excuse. However, I with respect, I like to say that I am very very interested in and then Alistair is like just looking at Kirika like is Kirika smiling right now? Or like is she kind of
Very thinly.
very thinly?
It's
So
not.
then
It's the sort of
Yeah.
smile that you would imagine a snake having when it sees a mouse dropped into its cage. It is not a pleasant smile. It is a very thin one.
I'm
Are
picturing
you sus-
this.
are you forgive me, Star Command, but are you suspecting me of something? Is there anything wrong? I
Who said anything
simply
about suspecting anything? I simply
well,
asked you what the problem was.
there is no problem, Star Commander.
Now you're lying to me.
No. Well, actually, Star Commander
Hold
is
on.
just
I'm sorry.
What?
Just now you're lying to me.
I-
No.
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 Nuh-uh.
Wait. Watch this.
Former House
Wait.
Merrick spy when confronted by a 24-year-old girl. No.
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 I was eating.
All right.
I
All
was
right.
eating. Why did you make me
No,
go
no,
out?
watch this. Wait. Watch this. Watch this. Watch.
I'm watching. I'm
All right.
watching.
All right.
I'm watching. I don't know what I'm going to see, but I'm watching.
Alistair just like looks at Kirika's smile awkwardly, and then just says, "So I take you don't like the cookies." I mean,
Kirka's
I have-
eye twitches.
like he just threw it like Alistair said that to attempt to throw Kirika off a bit. Star Commander, I really find this sense of distaste towards my answers to be honestly very uncomfortable. I mean,
Why?
sincere.
Why are you uncomfortable?
Because you are trying to say. I mean, because because I feel that you think that I'm lying. I'm not lying. Like I said, I had simply had failed on the field and thus have expressed for frustration. I had told you the truth. Nothing to hide. So and whenever you say that, oh, that's fighting it, that whole thing you say about me fighting against the clan, like not fighting against clan aerospace is an excuse. That is simply the truth. There is nothing else. I participated within the simulation, and admittedly so, I had ended up arriving a little bit late. However, my lack of
She's going to raise up a finger again and just very quietly, like, purse her lips, pantomiming a shush, basically.
Alistair immediately stops talking and he gives a nod and looks down for a moment, saying, "Okay," giving a physical "okay," like
I
like
will
gesture.
be I will be as point blank with you as possible. I do not care why you fail to do what you do. I need you to improve.
Agreed.
I do not need excuse. I am not finished. I do not need excuses. I do not need justifications. All I need is an explanation and a solution. I do not need to be convinced that you know what you are doing. I want to see it with my own two eyes. I do not need someone making throwaway comments to try and throw me off of my game. I do not need someone squirming awkwardly in their seat like a child caught with their hand in the cookie jar. I need a mature, trained warrior who can take direction and adjust course so that they can fulfill the orders that I provide. Everything else only serves to irritate me. And I am not someone to irritate. Am I understood?
Yes, Star Commander. I completely understand.
All you needed to say was "Af, Star Commander."
Have Star Commander.
Thank you. Now, will you make the adjustments that we have discussed today in regards to both your training and our overall tactical regimen? I will take my part and admit that I might have and probably should have suggested that you bring your target in closer so that we had a better chance to assist you. However, I will admit that it is my first time in commanding an aerospace asset directly, and I will learn to adjust to having you as a direct part of my star. See? No excuses, an explanation, and a solution. That is all I need.
Have.
Now that I hope that we are understood, is there anything else that anyone would care to add today?
Out of game, is he wearing a bond cord?
Yes,
Yes.
he is a bondsman.
Okay, I knew he was, but I didn't know whether he'd been turned around and freed again, or yet, or not, or yet. That words. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
2:30 in the morning.
Yeah, to essentially fill. Oh, now that you mention it, and to fill in that part, because I only my bad. Um, it's like so. Yeah, I believe that he hadn't been. Nope, he hadn't been or anything like that. He's still
Nope.
bondsman.
It was not mentioned in your backstory that that cord was
Nope.
cut, so it is still on your wrist.
Yep.
I'm curious. How long have you been bonded?
Alistair like raises like while he's standing, he breaks out of his like stance, and then he just looks at his wrist and he says, "Honestly, for quite some time now, I
How long is quite some time?
then out of character, uh, how long since? And I know I got
I
the
believe we had established that it was
Grayson.
2 years.
Yeah, Grayson. Oh, 2 years. Okay.
2
Yeah,
years
just
on
shy.
Grayson.
Just shy of
Yep.
2 years.
So then, as Alistair is looking at his wrist, he says calmly, 2 years. And he looks up
And
towards
you have
Sienna.
no familiarity with our aerospace assets? That is a long time to have not acclimated.
That is honestly my failure on my part. You see, clan, I'm still getting, even to this day, I still struggled. And honestly, it is indeed my fault for not reaching out during the time, for the long duration of me being here, to reach out towards anyone to understand clan aerospace. I was I was essentially fulfilling other goals and tasks prescribed to me by my the, the I believe it is called a bonds captive.
Bond holder, but yes.
Bondholder. Yes, bondholder. And essentially fulfilling those roles. So I would say I had been trusted in bit of a trusted in a higher position. Well, humbly speaking, so the one that I am in now. Yes.
Then allow me to rephrase. How long have you been flying with the clan?
Would decline essentially about a year. Estimating.
Okay. I was gonna suggest like 6 months, but if you want to go a year, we can go with that. I was just
I
waiting
mean,
to see if
6 months does sound. Yeah. 6 months does sound a lot better, because then it explains like the absence of knowing.
Yeah, like Deanna's not convinced that 6 months is enough to not have any clue about how clan aerospace works. But
Oh, 100%.
Well-
I don't really think there was really an appropriate number there.
Yeah. Um,
But like I don't know, to me 6
Yeah.
months of like being back in the cockpit kind of sounds about right. Um just yeah, he obviously didn't glean a lot from that.
so I would say 6 months essentially. And then Alistair kind of lowers his um his right hand up behind his back, but then he kind of like loosens himself a bit, like kind of gets out of his stance and just stands normally uh over his seat. So,
admittedly, I was not from the inner sphere, but that baffles me. It took, for my own court, 6 months to be cleared for combat duty. And in the intervening time, crap, out of game, I don't remember how many months ago the raid on Clan Wolf was.
Which one?
There was only one on Wolf.
Oh yeah.
Donation.
That would have been about 5 months ago, I think, at this point.
Yeah, I was about to say like
Because it was
5 or 6.
before Razzlegethy.
Yeah.
Early summer?
Yeah, and Razzlegethy was what, like a month later?
Yeah.
Okay, now I just have to find where my brain left off.
Cleared for combat in 6 months.
And then in 4, cross-trained in an entirely new platform to the point that I passed a trial of position tonight. You've been flying for 6 and know nothing about planned planes?
Well, I believe it is more or less. Yes, as I've stated before, it actually
Have you flown
it's
against Inner Sphere mechs this entire time?
yes, I have. Mostly, I've been mostly fighting against Sphere. But yes, a lot of as even till now, I still struggle with the lingo of things, and
You're out of your depth, aren't you?
honestly, this is all still new to me. It's quite unique, actually, different, still different.
So yes.
Indeed.
Yeah, like at this point, poor Deanna's brain is just rebooting.
All-Star Commander, I simply do. I wish to continue. Wait. All-Star Commander, I like to say, if it's appropriate, that if I may purchase everyone drinks in celebration of Star Commander Diana's achievement. I really admire the battles that had that had taken place, and really would like to celebrate with some drinks that are available. I know sometimes there's not.
I apologize. The last time I experienced such whiplash was the time that I took an AC-10 to the front of my cockpit. Are you attempting to deflect criticism towards you by offering to buy everyone drinks? Is that what you just attempted?
No, that is not what I was attempting. I simply wish to bring merriment to this group and celebration. I mean,
We
I
still
had
have a full day of training left. Do you realize what time it is?
Well,
It's morning.
after training. Star Commander, after training, then I humbly wish to offer drink essentially for everyone in honor of Star Commander Anna's achievement. If it is uh, acceptable, of course. I mean,
I will leave that to the individuals in this room. I personally will decline. Thank you.
oh, I understand that Star Commander Deanna, if and then Alistair kind of looks towards everyone around the room. So, I wish to offer everyone drink after training, of course. In honor of Star Commander Deanna's grand achievements. I believe the battle was grand indeed, and I simply wish to express my. And then he looks for a word to say while like gesturing into the
So-
air as he's trying to bring like change the mood and
So
so forth.
I like. I'm sure your character would be like a lot more grandiose about it than what you're comfortable with doing. So what I would like you to do, I would like you to roll an acting skill roll for me, and then all of the other PCs can decide how they react based on your role. I think is the best way to do it as to how
That sounds
much
fair.
it
Okay, I
would
agree.
sway their character.
It's fair.
I agree.
I like that.
So acting.
Because that's essentially what your character is doing right now.
That is
Yep,
exactly
yep.
what he's doing.
Yep. That is
Okay,
exactly what
So it is a 16. I'm gonna say that's probably gonna be fair, like getting close to as convincing as he can be with, with what was rolled. So like if you're not gonna like fully like scrutinize, yeah.
I mean, I don't want Kirka's behavior to sway anyone here. That being said, Kirka would not have been swayed or convinced,
Yeah,
especially given she
I
just kind of
agree.
called him out.
I believe that at this point, Kirika
But-
kind of like she already smells
Oh
Alice's
yeah.
bullshit.
Like
but,
yeah,
but
yeah,
after
but
yeah, she already
but I'm
smells yeah.
but I'm just saying, like, she's weirdly keyed into this sort of thing. So if other characters would be more willing to kind of take him up on that, like, I don't want Kirka's like obnoxious like interpersonal abilities here to kind of sway anyone else's reaction to that offer, is what I'm kind of saying. Unless it would actually affect their character. But I could see, like, like Amber maybe not caring as much, for example, simply because she doesn't know her as
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
So I just want to throw that out there as a
Yeah.
consideration for.
Well, Amber would care, but I don't think she cares right now.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
charming debonair man who flies a plane just offered to buy you a drink.
Yeah.
Granted,
She wouldn't
the
be
timing-
pleased.
Granted, the timing's a little scuffed, but
The timing's a little scuffed, and they live in basically a currencyless economy when they're not on shore leave.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's kind of like where
it's
Ja-
yeah. I mean, it's the sentiment that counts.
It is, and that's basically where I'm trying to find the
Yeah,
way to go with
I could.
it.
Yeah, if anything, to bring a bit of light to the situation, it's like when Alistair says bye, he forgets that. Yeah, he forgets that part.
He's done this so many times that he forgets that you can't buy drinks in this environment.
Yeah. It's like
it's a move he's pulled before.
You know what's crazy? Okay, like he's done it so many times that it's just done by habit.
Yeah, just autopilot.
Yeah,
it's just autopilot. Yeah.
Which
Yeah.
that makes complete sense given his character.
Yeah,
I have a line.
Oh no.
I made it up on the fly.
Do it.
So don't hit me. So Ember, who wasn't paying much attention, just listening in the background, basically turns to Alistair and says, and says, my dear friend, it's too early for the drink. And I messed up. It's can I repeat because I messed up?
Go ahead.
Oh yes.
My friend, I think you should train more. Et pour la boisson, je refuse. And basically turns back to playing with her fingers.
Well, training indeed will be done first. I currently have a lot on the agenda, and I wouldn't want drink in celebration to interrupt that. Essentially, yes, perhaps my offer is had been made in a very unopportunistic time. So perhaps after training, I may ask again when appropriate. However, being that it's already in the morning and more training is soon to come, Star Commander, I'd like to ask if it is okay if I may make arrangements with Star Commander Vera.
I will make the arrangements myself. Do not worry.
Oh, I am most eager to hear when I will be able to work with her.
I will send you a message as soon as I find out. Now, do you have any other grand gestures you would like to make? Or shall we get on with our morning?
Oh, by all means. I have no other. I have other things to say, Star Commander.
That would be a first. Anyone else?
I do appreciate the sentiments, but there are too many demands on my time to be able to revel properly until after roadside.
I actually did have one.
And she's not lying there. Like she's a star commander. She's cross training. She's got the elementals, the new elementals to put through their paces.
Yeah, she's got a lot.
She's a busy girl.
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden, Alistair gets a really big something sparks in his mind, and he kind of gives like a like a slight smirk, not like he's trying to hide. Okay, where's Kirika standing more or less? Like
At the
she's like
front of the room,
okay
looking
at the front
into
of
the
the room.
crowd.
Okay, gotcha. So Alistair, I would say like his normal seat is like right here, if you can see.
Yeah.
So he's trying to hide like the smirk that's on his that's on his right cheek, and then he essentially speaks up and says, "Oh, but then why not? Perhaps we all have drink after the grand mission."
Kirka stiffens a little bit. Doesn't say
Oh,
anything. No other reaction. Just stiffens very slightly.
my apologies. Perhaps I have spoken too much. Sorry, my apologies. I just simply wish to diffuse the tension within the room. I understand that there have been perhaps times maybe that has caused some to feel weary, of course, as to individuals with certain
Alistair?
character.
The more you run
Yes.
your mouth, the less I like you.
Oh,
No, you should be worried.
and then that's when his face kind of like went from this cheery look to like a frown. Like that's yeah. He thinks to himself that he might have fucked up right at that moment. Like
Oh, that struck a nerve. Keep the grand standing and the grand keep the grand gestures to yourself. You have one focus right now, and that is learning how to stay alive in the air and roadside. You understand me?
half.
Now, last I checked, a corpse cannot drink. Queaf?
Half.
Would you like to be a corpse?
No.
Then I suggest you quit trying to charm everyone and do what is expected of you. End of.
Alistair just gives a nod and he sits down finally, showing that he is done speaking.
And Kirka, like, stiffens again. Now, for the final time, does anyone else have anything to say?
I did have one more thing to say. Now I have two. Saying the first, which is the new one. Would you like to Alistair to forego his close quarters training for the next little bit in favor of simulator training exclusively versus clan targets, clan aerospace targets?
That was. Thank you. I was going to say that, and then his mouth got in the way. Yes. Let me put that directive out plainly. Alistair, you have two directives for this week. One, you are only going to be engaging in simulated combat with other clan aerospace assets. If I see you doing a single simulator run against any sort of ground asset, I will have your wings and I will make you eat them. Number two, you will be going through and learning to identify every clan aerospace and VTOL asset. We have the TROs available and free to access on your data pad. I would strongly suggest that you avail yourself of those resources. Do not say AF. Do not say anything. Just do it. What is thing number 2, Jet?
Thing number 2, Star Commander Deanna. That was a very fun duel, and I would like to see us both try it again in the future in mechs that we are both more comfortable in. Very well done. And
That would be entertaining. I did not expect us to devolve into not only dueling but also sparring.
I mean, sometimes the mood strikes you. And on the battlefield, anything can happen.
Kirka nods, and before anyone else has anything else to say, in that case, and she claps her hands, you are all dismissed. Go to lunch. And I'm hoping people are leaving the room and not just sitting there looking at me like I'm an idiot.
No. Alistair, like, so, he just gives a nod he just gives a nod, affirmative. Just, he picks up his journal, puts this out of his pocket, and just starts making his way out of the door, and then head towards the mess hall. So he pretty much leaves.
I guess Ember would sit for like 5 minutes, but then getting that the whole charade with Alistair is done, would get up.
And I'll just throw out that Helmer would have already fucked off
Oh yeah,
as soon as being told. Yeah.
yeah. I could definitely see that. Oh, dismissed, and Helmer.
Finally, and just
Helmer's
like,
shaped
almost
cloud
runs
of
out the door.
smoke is just all that's in his place after those words are spoken.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm imagining the entire time, like, he's just like nails on a chalkboard sort of sensation as everything's going on.
Yeah,
He's,
and
he's trying to be
like,
nice.
Yeah, and like Deanna's not gonna Looney Tunes it, but she's also not gonna linger as much because she didn't have breakfast as she's coming down off the adrenaline, she's starting to go into shock over what transpired out there.
Oh man.
Mm-hmm. Totally fair.
Because somehow she survived nearly being cored on the first volley, and then bloodied Noez.
Yeah, that is a lot. So then, yeah, I guess once everyone's out of the room, if everyone's out of the room, then Kirka would follow as well. And I guess that would be the end of the training for the morning.
Yeah. I'm going to say that enough happened that is worth 5 XP.
Yay.
Alrighty. But yeah, that was fun. It's like oh boy, like I'm just thinking, like, the hardest part. Okay, so get this right. So the hardest part about Alistair is to do the whole, like, spy acts without, like, doing it too much. While also making the character fit and make sense.
No. You're striking a balance. Like you as a player are doing fine.
Like,
Oh
you
yeah.
as a
Yeah,
player are doing fine. You're doing
Yeah, yeah.
great. The
The
frustration,
character
the
itself.
frustration the character is feeling has nothing to do with the frustration of
Okay.
me as a player. No,
Okay, okay.
I as a player am not frustrated. You are doing a great job with this character.
Okay.
Well, yeah, no,
I just want to
player-
make sure.
Yeah.
I as a player fucking love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there are moments where I'm like, like, okay, like it's like I'm trying to be nice while also trying not to be nice at the same time, trying to pull off this whole scheme and everything, and I'm just
Yeah,
like, oh,
no,
God, it's so much.
it's
It's like, let me tell you,
it-
there's so many intricacies, right? Because Alice, like, let me tell you, like, the inside of this guy's head. It's like he sees
everything's a
everything.
spy game to him.
Everything is like a spy game to
Yeah.
him, and he's just struggling because of the fact that he has a bond on. He knows that if he knows that he could die. The guy knows that if he somehow f's up in this place, that like okay, so yeah, he just like he just feels the tension, and it's just like wait a second, so yeah, the guys are clanners, so like I gotta not the dude is playing like chess on multiple fronts basically, and he's struggling.
5D
He's,
check.
he's playing
5D
chess.
chess.
He's playing chess against himself, and he's losing. Is what's happening
Like
ultimately.
the thing here that makes it kind of interesting from my perspective as a GM is the character that Jade has established for Kirka is one that like sees through bullshit. And that has like it was there from the beginning, but that has essentially solidified over this whole campaign thus far. And you're bringing a spy character into the mix that lives off of bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, so basically, because I kill it off in quotation marks, Ainsley, the character of Circle, progressed.
Not more that Kirka's character progression up to this point has been because she's been dealing with Ainsley and Johannes.
Yeah,
both.
that's what I meant. But yeah, English bad.
I get you. Yeah.
Also, I have this thing because spies are like supposed to be smart characters, so you could probably base off of this one.
I mean, he's supposed to be crafty. That's not necessarily the same as smart per se. And like Alistair has proven to be crafty. Again, he's just his unstoppable force is just meeting up against Kirka's immovable object.
Yeah, and just to give a little bit of insight, like he doesn't have a high intel, but he is he's supposed to be very like charismatic, and he takes a lot of chances. That's why he has like a high edge. Like, but basically, I base off a lot of his personality based on the stats first, and then use that as kind of like a way of like growing the character. And essentially, what you see is kind of what is exactly what Johannes is like. He has very good reflexes, he's very strong. The only thing is, he's not that great with like tech and stuff in that regard, or how Kirka is when figuring
Can I
out
interrupt you?
bullshit. But he's very good
Hold on.
at doing bullshit. You know what I mean? He's very charismatic. Like, that's I mean,
he's learned to bullshit his way through life.
Pretty much. Yeah. And that's the main reason why he made it up so far, to the point to where literally the guys that he's working for were like, we want you to do a head job on someone now. And then he's like, well, shit.
Hmm.
And then of course fakes his own
Right.
death and everything. But yeah, then the whole show.
But now he's here, and now he's in a situation where he has to learn to stop bullshitting everyone around him.
Yeah.
And that's gonna be the fun part, because like this is the second major like headbutting that this is kind of the second major like clash that him and Kirka have had at this point.
Yeah.
And at this point, like,
She's already fed up.
oh, she is so sick of this shit in a completely different way than she was sick of Johannes and she was sick of Ainsley.
Do you want the funny thing? Everyone.
Yeah, just go for it. Just go for it.
So basically, what I did accidentally, I was rolling every single one of my attacks on the old sheet. The one with no XP spend. So basically, Amber killed that plane with worse gunnery.
Yeah, so she was blocking.
I am clapping.
So she really was. So yeah, you know what? That fits with the narrative that Stig and I have kind of established that the two that our two characters have kind of come to the conclusion of about her, that she's pulling her punches.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah. And that's what so yeah, that just confirms it all the more. That's really funny, actually.
And the funny thing, if I used the correct like sheet, I would have sipped through the deception of Alistair, which is also funny.
It's okay.
Oh, god damn it.
Well, I mean, would it have changed how you would have reacted?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had a whole plan if it did work out, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. So we'll leave it as is for now.
Yeah. We could say that she wasn't paying attention very much, so that's why she couldn't read him.
Or, I mean, we could say that you did notice, but you didn't get a chance to react because...
Yeah, that too.
Kirka was, like, kind of controlling the room at the time.
Doubling down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why my mic was off, but anyways,
Again?
so what I was trying to, yeah, I don't know, I was just making some weird sounds with my mouth, but
Oh my god.
what I was trying to, what I was trying to say was that
You're gonna kill me.
So one of the main reasons why this guy is like, so it was because of the fact that like Kirka has so much control over the room that Alistair, like low key, was trying to establish, like he was trying to take over from like his whole way of bullshitting. But then also
he didn't like the fact that he was the most significant person in the room, the biggest presence in the room, because that prevents him from being able to bullshit as effectively.
Right, and also leave the room too. You know, that's the crazy part about Alistair is he, you know, not to compare him to Johannes, but essentially like he's pretty much like a techie when it comes to charisma. Like he's figuring out lots of ways to speak and navigate through, you know, a lot of different people and appease them.
But just like Johannes, he fails to grasp the simple concept of I need you to do one thing. your job.
Okay.
Everything goes from there.
Now, the thing that I'm noticing as the GM is with that description of Alistair, there's going to be a lot more headbutting if, he needs to be the, one to direct the room. And Kirka, by rank,
Yeah.
is the one
Yeah,
that is entitled to direct the room.
to control the room. Yeah. Yeah, no,
I have
there's
a
that too. Like I definitely picking up on that tension, and that's part of that's also something that I've been like in the back of my mind, kind of guiding my responses, is that as much as Kirka may not necessarily like being in charge and being the center of attention, she sure as shit ain't gonna let someone else do it, because that ain't their job.
Jade.
So at this point, like, the more Alistair tries to kind of wrest control of things away, the more she's just like, what? She's more just like, what the hell are
Like,
you
wait a second,
doing?
you're a bullshitter.
It's like, what the
Like,
hell are
wait
you?
a second.
Like, what are you
Like,
trying?
what are you-
Like, what are you doing? What are you trying to do here? Like, what is your objective? Like, at this point, she's as confused as she is frustrated by him. Because I don't know if you happen to look at the after session fiction that I wrote last time, but I decided to lean a little bit into your backstory and made Alistair a ghost. He has no personal information extending back before his time in the clan.
Nope. Pretty much.
And any information that there is pretty much classified for Melis eyes only. So,
Oh yeah. Like, honestly, the only one. Yeah, I did put that in.
yeah, so she's just like, so she's trying to figure out like where the hell he came from, and then he keeps trying to pull this sort of stunt, and she's just like, okay, actually though, who the fuck are you?
Oh yeah, so
Yeah.
the clan knows more about your backstory than you think they do.
Whoopsie daisies. Ha.
hmm
By the way, Jade.
Yeah.
Do you know this meme?
No.
Because, consider it this way: the clan Iron Badger and
No,
ostensibly
unfortunately.
any of the forces labeled as the Minnesota tribe or the Claves have been operating in the shadows for a long, long, long time. As long as most of the inner sphere clandestine groups have, and have been way more secretive about it.
Yeah,
On the grand
especially
scheme of
with.
things. So
Yeah,
they're
especially with. Yeah.
they're able to find out information as need be. So yeah, I don't know how much you are intended on having the clan know, and as far as your character knows, that's how much is known. But the clan knows a lot of it. Maybe not everything, but a large
Yeah.
amount.
Well, I was considering well, for the backstory, I was really considering that Malice is pretty much the only, one of the very few that that knows about him by digging up some information based on location and then putting the keys together and stuff like that. But
I mean, I'd established that Melis is the only one on the ship that knows.
well, yeah, pretty
Everything.
much, yeah.
Yeah,
Jade-
on the
Jade-
ship.
Jade says the best, but
Yeah, Melis is the only one on the ship who knows.
Yeah. Because the thing is with Alistair, like, um, the way how I have his whole origins thing set up is that, his, well, yeah, his information, his whole like paper trail, essentially. Um, he Merrick Spy pretty much lived within the Free Worlds league for quite some time, and pretty much just like worked his way up, being like class A bullshitter, spy, get information, help out his organization that Merrick controls to help out with invasion routes and stuff. And pretty much ever since when he started doing more, pretty much when he started to work in Lyran Space and pretty much do spy work over there, it's kind of like how his trail in Lyran Space works is this, right? Like I'm trying to find the best way to put it. Um, he is pretty much an individual, like a semi-known individual that is kind of like I don't know. It's just because I don't know. I would say he's almost like a retainer to, or not a retainer, an associate to one of the high ranking individuals within Lyran Space. A duchess, a sort within a certain cluster of worlds. Like, not everyone knows him, but if someone within Lyran Space be like, within that sector, like, oh, like, whatever happened to this individual that used to be around, this lady. Oh, his like something happened to his ship that was stolen, and apparently he died in it. Like, like basically, like I try to make it seem like all that the ship was stolen, he was inside, and then there was like a death. Something horrible happened, an accident. Well, murder, accident. It's very ambiguous, but it's left like that to create a lot of confusion because that's the idea of Alistair is to essentially make himself into a ghost on both fronts simply because he did not want to kill a love interest. And that is like, oh my goodness, like it is what more information that I have to really make this deep and interesting. Oh my goodness, like I just got so much more. But that's basically the story summarized and stuff. So yeah, the man's a walking ghost with the with the shady past basically. But Mal is pretty much no man pretty much knows, and a lot of climbers do. But how is that information? How would that information be discovered and used? It's totally up to individuals who are able to find out or who know. But things are definitely going to be very, very interesting. Well, things are going to continue to become even more and more like interesting when regards to his story and background. So yeah.
Well, I mean, other than like as far as like from my part as the GM with what I know, um, and like how I generally like to do things, other than like a couple of extreme circumstances, like I don't see this character's like path going a similar direction to Johannes. So like it would have to go down a very similar path to that character for me to justify having Mellis be like, okay, so this is information about Alistair's past. If you want to divulge that information in character, that's up to you. Type deal.
Yeah. I think I have an idea that like
And that
will also be good to.
and like that could make for some interesting role play.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like one of the things that I'm trying to do for Alistair essentially, and what I'm really liking about him is like how different he is from Johannes. Like this time, this guy like actually doesn't have anything. He is just a ghost, and all this bullshit that he's doing, it's kind of like not gonna lie, like kind of like Cope in a sense, but it's not entirely. Like it's very complex because it's like he's playing chess with everyone, but he's also playing chess within him his own self, and that's the painful part. Than having to negotiate with everyone else, like with this bullshit. Maybe by using his bullshit and stuff.
I will.
Big giant galaxy, lots of war happening everywhere. It's like the guy like all he wants to do is survive. And yeah, like and also too, I'm not gonna and rest assured, I'm not gonna go crazy into that whole like love interest thing. That's just like the catalyst of what pretty much like drove him to abandon both sides. But that small moment, that small refusal of wanting to fulfill that kind of order, it's like has done so much like to his life, and and that's what makes me very interested to roleplay him.
Oh
The
yeah.
guy thinks he has it all, but yeah,
Oh yeah. Like
it's
I like looking at how your character is being portrayed. Like I'm looking at the possibilities, and like one of the areas that like, and not trying to like influence how you are playing your character or anything like that, or your plans. This is just one of the ways that I can see your character potentially going from this like starting point basically that it's at, is like learning who slash when to use, like who to use your bullshit on and when, because I think that's gonna be like it like who to use your double speak on and when to use it. I think is going to be
yeah.
one of those areas for character growth type deal. Like, will it be effective if I use this on, say, Kirka? Probably not. A, you know, Russell Hagi politician? You know what? Probably.
Yeah, yeah. There's just so many different things. You know, it's yeah. And also too, like, but besides the the spying, the whole like spy act and all that jazz. Um, I also really like the aerospace combat. That to me was like an adrenaline rush. Like, oh, you have to move and gotta make sure, like, use the edge. Honestly, like, I really don't know why I didn't use an edge that time, but then it also like hit me after when I came to realization, like, oh, wait a second, okay, there's this failure, and then all of a sudden, like, this kind of like lines up to how a similar event happened to this character. So how do you? So it's just like the challenge is, how do I make it different? And then it was just, yeah, it's just so much, but it's honestly so good.
And like
Oh boy, I'm like, yeah, what? Sorry.
that's one of the things that I like about the mechanic behind both edge and plot points is because you can basically be like, okay, so this is what I want my character to do. And like I really want them to do it. This would be like the clutch moment for like a headshot. Or this would be a clutch moment to like get all of those weapons to hit. And you get that one roll where it's like, oh, this is bunk. I've just completely failed.
Yeah.
No, I'm gonna re-roll this. Or on the flip side, where you're down to your last few points of structure, and I roll hot on that one roll, and you're like, no, 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 this can't happen. You're gonna re-roll that because
Yeah.
you never know when like essentially edge I look at as kind of like sheer willpower or luck, where it's like you
Yeah.
dodge in just the perfect way to avoid damage. Maybe it goes through the open, cavity in the core of your mech from the damage that you've taken thus far. And it like just misses or whatever. Like, it like or like with plot points where it's like, no, 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 no. This is gonna happen.
Yeah.
Sure, it wasn't my primary weapon that hit the head of that mech, but the head of that mech's coming off.
Yeah. Definitely. And yeah, there are gonna be moments where I know through narration it may be tough when there's like some hints that are like given and stuff like that, but um just but yeah, it's like the more I do the narration, it definitely helps out a lot. And funny enough, honestly, Magic, like, doing this character has really it actually has made a very, very positive, like, a matter of fact, very positive impression, like, my life, like, outside of you know um mechwarrior Destiny, with like certain friends and individuals. um Sometimes I can't help it, but like just get caught in a moment where we're just having, like, a friendly banter on some kind of discussion, and all of a sudden, like, fucking Alistair comes out, and then I just, I mean, not in the same way, but I'm just like, that act that side that the persona comes out, and then I just can't help myself. I'm just like, oh, wait a second, no, 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 no. Let me just relax here and just, yeah, yeah, yeah. So, it's very interesting how narration does change your perspective on things, even outside. Um. So yeah. So you know, it's already Oh boy. Um. Yeah, I haven't gotten to sleep that much. Been very busy doing lots of stuff. Just managed to get this wall unit built and coffee table. So now everything is set for when I bring guests.
Nice. But yes, it is late.
Yeah,
I'm
it is. It
I'm
is very
I'm
late.
sure some of us want to sleep.
Right. But that's basically it. Yeah.
Yeah.
But once again, thank you so much, Magic. For hosting as always. It's honestly a pleasure. I
Yeah, not a problem.
really enjoy it. And honestly, Jade, I really appreciate you pushing me that last time when you told me to be focused. And honestly, I sincerely thank you for that because I've been doing my due diligence and making lots of notes in a lot of my sheets and stuff like on actual written paper. Like I got at least like a few paragraphs worth of stuff where basically I'm just have everything set up for when I need to do that. But yes,
Good.
So yeah, it's been fun and yeah, you guys have a good one. Can't wait. Oh, can't wait to do some after session, but maybe tomorrow. But yeah. So
Just
sounds good. But yeah,
just make. I'm sorry. Continue.
no, it's all good.
He's just
I just
winding
wanted to
down.
say- Yeah, I'm
He-
I'm just
He's
winding
just
down.
winding down. He's from New York City. He can't stop talking.
Yeah. I'm talking here. Anyways, let me stop. All right, you guys have a good one.
Yeah, you too.
All right,
Yeah.
good night.
Cheers.
Ugh,
God damn it.
goofy guy.
So what I wanted to tell him is make sure that all those paragraphs of words won't break after some session.
Oh my god. Don't worry. I have faith. I have faith keep it he'll keep this character together.
Yeah, I honestly see some interesting character arcs for that character. It'll be rather interesting. I think the key, like I said though, is going to be whether the character learns that he can't bullshit Kirka.
Yeah. And that's kind of that's kind of the current lesson that Kirka has decided that she's going to like kind of stress and impress upon him is just I don't need you to win me over. I don't need you to be like to act like you're my best friend or anything like that. I just need you to do your job. And then from there, then we can start to establish a relationship. But it'll be a process, especially since like she's still kind of raw from the last couple of dropouts, as it were.
Yeah.
So
Just say the right word, idiots.
I mean, yes, they behaved in a dumbass fashion, but they weren't necessarily dumb. They were like, there's a difference between being stupid and being a dumbass.
Yeah.
I guess.
Okay, one was a kid and the other was childish.
They were dumbasses.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were dumbasses. Like it's not they weren't like it's not like they were slow or anything like that. They just couldn't adapt to the situation at hand. They
Yeah.
were and that's all it was. Which that's fine. There are people like that in real life that have that happen. And I think it played out about as well as you would expect in this sort of situation. I think it was really true to life.
Mhm.
That being said,
Yeah.
Kirka is, I think, like early 20s. I haven't quite figured out exactly how old she is. I wanted to say 22, but I think based on the timeline that I'd given her for some events, it's closer to 24. Either way, early 20s. She hasn't
23.
thereabouts, somewhere in there. I don't know. 22 to 24, early 20s.
Yeah.
The point is, she hasn't matured to the point that she can handle these sorts of things with grace, like a lot of us can in the real world. So it's a lesson that she's very slow in taking. So like she's already exasperated and is just ready for more bullshit at this point, and is kind of sensing that with this, even though that's not the case. And that's definitely fueling her reactions. So,
Yeah. Also, I don't know how, but I somehow stroke a perfect balance between a not caring person and like Amber is what Ainsley was supposed to be.
it's okay. You know what? It takes I'm gonna say
It
it
takes two.
as I'm gonna say that it's because you're still figuring out how to portray characters, and you finally found the formula.
Yeah.
I think with this one, and
Sometimes
that's fine.
like
Like-
a personality a personality concept, you have to do like a hard try it out once and go, wait, no, this isn't the plan. Do a hard reset and start again.
Hmm.
Like, yeah, she has her insecurities, but she pulls on. She works hard. She just does what she needs to do.
Exactly, and that there gives this character room to grow, because you've already established the baseline of this character is competent, this character is capable.
And she's caring. So
she
she
cares.
doesn't like. She cares about others.
Yeah, she doesn't want to disappoint the people around her. But because she doesn't want to do that, she's afraid of them relying on her. So she gives off this more kind of casual, not caring sort of feel, so that people don't rely on her, like she's afraid of them being able to.
I finally made Ainsley, but actually how I wanted her.
Yeah, exactly. I think you've nailed the character that you were going for.
Yeah.
And that's good. I'm proud of you for taking the time to kind of figure out what went wrong with your last character and how you want to approach that concept and make the necessary changes. Like 2 sessions in, I like this character a lot more. I like Alistair a lot more. You know, like these are much more complete, complicated characters that have room to grow and develop and change. And it'll be really interesting to see how things develop. So now, basically, the only other thing, and you already did this part with Ainsley. It's just that there was a bad start.
Yeah.
Just let it cook. I'm serious. Let it simmer. Let this character develop organically. She will grow how the campaign will dictate that she grows. Just let it happen.
Well, I kind of did with like right now when I showed that Ember could push on people if she sees that other people try to gain something
and that's
I can't explain. It's like she tried to push to get a more clear picture on him. Yeah, like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We call it. I don't remember. I don't know what the word is in Russian. In English, it's called probing. But, yeah.
Yeah, that tracks.
But yeah, and that already right there shows that this character has depth and has her own thoughts, and I like that.
And not just 14-year-old Shadow the Hedgehog edgy.
Right. Right. Yeah. I mean, it's okay to make fun of yourself, but like the important thing is you learned your lessons, and now you're coming at it with a more developed approach. So I just wanted to bring attention to that and say that you're doing a great job with this character so far, and I'm excited to see where you take her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, Amber is no, I wouldn't say. Yeah, Sonic Adventure 2 Shadow, not after that. She's not like overly dramatic and everything. She's just there, playing her role.
No, I like what you've done with her so far, and I hope it continues.
Originally, she was supposed to be like we've brainstormed here that she was originally supposed to be more carefree analog of
Yeah, you were imagining more of a Goku inspired character.
yeah
with this.
yeah and more of a Team 4-Star Goku than the original Goku.
Sure,
But now she's a whole other character.
that's fine. That's fine. I mean, just like with anything else, the first casualty of battle is a plan. Like the moment you make first contact, the moment the rubber hits the road, things are gonna just change, and that's what happened. And you're doing the right thing by not panicking and saying, "Oh no, this is not what I envisioned for this character," but instead just being like, "You know what? I like this direction. I'm going to roll. I'm going to play with it. I'm going to go with it. I'm going to see what happens."
And takes side steps.
Yeah, no, you're doing a great job. You're doing a good job with this character already. Like you have a much more clear understanding of who she is. I can tell by how you kind of portray her.
Yeah.
And that's good.
Also, I may have pulled off a bit of my personality into her, like a big chunk of her, like more than Ainsley even.
That's fine. Look, I mean, I've said it a few times before, and I'll keep saying it. Like Kirka is basically me in my early 20s in a lot of ways.
Yeah.
So, like, that's fine. Like it's hard to make a character, especially when you're starting out. It's really hard to make a character that isn't based on yourself in some way, shape, or form, because that's who you know.
Yeah.
Like, I can say for myself that every character that I make, like, if I take the time to actually put together a character sheet for it, for them, is an aspect of myself in one way, shape, or form. Like, there is a part of me that is in that character. Whether it's a fairly large chunk or like a small minuscule aspect of myself. And it's, as stated, is basically kind of alluded to and stated, it's a lot easier to push that into a character and like essentially take that to something like that to like more of an extreme, or take something that would normally be a larger part of your personality and shrinking it and seeing how that would affect things. Like, it's a good way to experiment, and it's a good way to kind of put yourself more into that character's shoes, because you kind of have to think about it more too. At least that's how I look at it anyway.
I figured out which stereotype I
in this session. Um, I'm not going to say it, but yeah, I know which one it is, and it's evident.
That's fine. There's nothing wrong with kind of playing with different things to see what works and doesn't work. And I guess that's the question. Did it work?
It
Do you
did.
think it worked? Then it's good. Then it's something to keep in mind and it's something to kind of incorporate into the character.
I wouldn't call her mom of the group, but she's close to that. But she doesn't want them to rely on his contradicting.
I mean, there's plenty of moms in this group at this point. So
Also, I might have stayed up too much.
oh no. Is it getting light out of there again?
It's 11 a.m.
Oh dear lord.
So yes, it is very light out.
Very, very light.
Ugh.
So much light, in fact, that my eyes are burning. It's
No.
an exaggeration, but yeah.
No. Go get some dang rest. Honestly, I'm probably gonna head off too. So
All
Yeah,
right.
it's about 4 in the morning. I really shouldn't be up much longer either.
yeah.
Well, as always, it was a pleasure gaming with you all.
Oh, this was
It
a hell of a
was.
night.
Yeah.
hmm Definitely a good one. But yeah, there was a lot that happened.
Well, I hope.
All right, so next week, same bat time. Actually, I don't know about next week. Actually, I might be visiting a friend.
Okie dokie.
I'll kind of I'll keep y'all in the loop.
Alrighty. Uh, I'm assuming since you're mentioning it, chances of high, you're probably going to be visiting a friend.
Oh yeah, no, I'm visiting a friend this coming weekend. It's just a matter of what day.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let me know. If you are visiting, what I'll probably do is I'll probably just we'll probably just take the week off
hmm
and then jump back at it the next.
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty. Well, those of you who are getting to sleep, sleep well and cheer. If I'm sure you're probably gonna consider taking a nap.
Maybe.
Please.
I will consider your suggestion.
Oh my god.
Hold on. I need to do that quote. I don't remember. Whatever. I'm going to sleep. Brain not compute. Bye bye.
Bye.
Cheers. Boop. We'll go over to there. What we're gonna do now, though, is I am gonna hit that button. Then I'm gonna come over here, and we're gonna